All right, it's party time. Merry Christmas. I don't know why I decided to open with Merry Christmas, but sure. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It truly is painting time. Oh, yippee. Let me say hello to everyone real quick. How you doing, Jay? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Shark Ray? How you doing, Linguini? How you doing, Ars? How you doing, Zetai? How you doing, Turtles Ages? And hello, everyone who might be lurking and chilling and whatnot. How have you nerds been? Hopefully everybody's been warm. It has been almost nonstop snowing where I'm at, which is actually very, very rare where I'm at. So nobody knows what the fuck to do. Which has been neat because it's been pretty nice. It's been pretty nice. How you doing, Fuber? How you doing? How you doing, Black Roses? Welcome, welcome. Lurking and jerking. I just think of that fucking like trucking thing though. It's like what's like it's like born on a mountain, raised in a cave, trucking and fucking is all I crave. It's like something like that more or less. But yeah, no, it's been good for like hobbying stuff too. Nothing particularly buck wild, but I've been like working on a bunch of like my Horus Heresy guys, just like getting them like based. So they got like the layer of like Mod Podge over some like texture paste and some little ravel. This guy is like one of the first Mark 2, 3. I think they're Mark 3. Yeah, we'll go with that. No, I think they're Mark 2. I think they're Mark 2. One of the first Mark 2 guys I've done for my big old box. Though because he's a lieutenant, he's got his fancy anachronistic shoulder pad, and he's got the Chaos Warrior helmet. Even though like I was like, well, it's gonna look weird with the shoulder pads because it would show that he doesn't really get a lot of movement, but also like none of that shit matters in 40K. I also found these guys too. These guys are some like veteran Stern Guard that I had from the Leviathan box. So because they're supposed to be veterans, this one comes with like one of the old style Marine helmets base. Like, I apparently built these like a while ago and never finished building them. I was like, you know what? I have a bunch of old Marine heads. So like this guy. I have an old beaky head. Also, I did the Minotaur's regalia on them. And this guy. Oh, for like another big video project. I have some ideas I'm cooking up. I don't have anything really filmed. I do have one thing that I started filming. It's not gonna be like a full video. It's probably just gonna be a short. But I'm gonna wait for a very specific person to come in chat because I think they'd be interested in it. But yeah, so today though, speaking about just random hobbing stuff, this guy. I was at a turnip narrative event, and my guy rolled on this chart to get like an extra head and a bunch of other shit. So I built him, and he's gonna look like this when he's all said and done, which I think is like it's funny because he's both like a fucking idiot, but also that's like a kind of sick pose. Ooh, oh, let's go. Congrats on the tat. Yeah, those look like they'd be painful. Those look like they'd be really painful. I also have some turnip pets that I might be working on. So I got a horrible little tooth. I have a floating meat pie. And a little bread with feet. For context, all those are from there's a turnip like little sub faction that their entire thing is you drop a bunch of pets all over the battlefield. And then if you go and scoop them up, you get rewards. You actually get like a lot of boosts and shit. It seems like a really cool army. I have like the main leader guy that I want to do for them as well, but like he's not done yet. I need to make him look more turnipy. I do like his big dude. His big dude is correct, but I gotta make him look more turnipy and stuff. How you doing, Dark Muffin? How you doing? Welcome. So yeah, honestly, it's been really good for hobbing lately. Oh yeah, definitely like wait for your I guess you didn't say it was your back, but just like whatever is hosting the tattoo. Definitely make sure you like heal up first and whatnot. I would say, because I want to give him like a cape or a cloak or something. I don't know. I could just put tufts, but I feel like I want to do more than that. I want to do more than just the tufts. I got a tattoo and a woman's talking said, you don't look old. Yeah, because like I feel like you get this a lot. You are youthful in spirit, as is all HAL viewers when everybody's a million years old except for like the couple people who are like, I'm 20. If you are 20 and you make that noise, you gotta legally tell me, right? You gotta legally tell me. But yeah. But for reals though, for reals, that's nice. I think I get told that I look relatively younger than I actually am, but like not in like an insulting way. Which I guess, considering that I mostly just like huff paint fumes and just drink a bunch of water, I guess that balances out. You do that noise, haha. It's okay. The noise does stop once you hit 30. The problem is that once the noises stop, that's when your bones take over. That's when your bones are start making noise. So yeah, that's gonna be fun for you. Look, 30. Oh, there's like what's that? There's like that old image of like I initially it was for like Asian woman genetics, where it's just like you like lady like menopause poof, and then like a little old sweet like baba. So kind of something like that. I know that's like just like not everybody's got that, but that is just something that kind of like immediately springs to mind when you mention that. Yeah, I think everybody makes those noises at some point in their life. It's a fun noise to make. It is a fun noise to make. Hey, let's see. Let's get I have all of these various lads, and I'm gonna work on the base first, because like the bases always take the longest to dry. How you doing, Lunarwind? Enjoy your lurk, yo. Enjoy the lurkin'. But yeah, don't worry. Yeah, for like video projects and stuff. Like I said, I got stuff cooking. The big thing, what I'm really hoping to do is this is going to be bad or oh boy, oh no, this could be many things. Elder Rod. I don't know what I expected. I feel like I was expecting something different, and I got that, and I'm like, oh no, wait, this is tracks. You survive. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I know sometimes like I also do think that the Twitch stream was acting up on Sunday. I know there's like a lot of people to like how I can't talk. The chat is dead, and so yeah, that might be just that. Will I do the other Morse pets? Probably. I don't think I'm gonna do every Morse pet, but cause like I was looking at doing the bees. I have a big board. I'm having that issue where I cleaned up my desk and I don't know where anything is. But one of the pets was no, never mind, somewhere else. One of the pets was an eel, and I just took one of the Tyrannid bodies that I'd cut off all the legs, and I just kind of like filled holes into where the legs are at, just to like make it look more eel shaped. So I'm doing goofy shit like that. We got the ad break. It was sadly only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time before the great ad break would come. I tried. Oh, Jesus, big stretchy. It's been nice though. It's been. God, this is making me miss how much I was like. The guild used to let me work from home a lot, and it's this last couple little bits of snow has really let me kind of like relive that life. I'm like, oh man, I missed it. Oh, okay. So if it's on here, well, I'm glad it's working now. Then I'm glad things are working out. Glad things are working out. But yeah, no, I got stuff. I got things. Especially because like I don't know when I'm gonna do the David Cage fail-a-thon painting stream, but I now have like almost like I still have all the spoiler squad, but I might even put them on hold to get the tactical squad done, because apparently you really need them for Horus Heresy, and maybe that would be the best way to do that. Unleash another plague upon us. There's like every now and then we do get that like jump scare of like, is it time for COVID 2? And I don't like, on one hand, like I feel really weird saying that I enjoyed COVID as much as I did. Because like life was pretty good for me during that time. A lot of people who are like not like that. Do I ever paint non-Warhammer models? I'm painting one right now, actually. So this is a bit of a weird thing where this model is based off of a Turnip28 tournament, but I am merging Warhammer bits into it because I want to use this for my Lost and the Damned as well. I have an issue where I like having my armies mushed together, but yeah, no, I paint a lot of Trench Crusade and Turnip28, and I did Necropolis 28 on Sunday, which I still have those fuckers to finish off, but they're like pretty close. So yeah, no, I argue I have a pretty good paint variety. I will paint most games that aren't. I actually don't like have any games that I would hate to paint. There's just some that like interest me more than others. Like conceptually, like historicals don't do much for me, but like I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. Painting D&D minis. I don't tend to play. So I play TRPGs. I just don't play D&D in person. I actually don't have like an active like D&D. I am playing D&D, the game, the 5th edition game anymore. What's it called? I was previously. I was in a 5th edition game on Sundays, but I actually dropped that recently because I was like, I'm getting burnt out. Not even on the campaign, but a little bit on the campaign. But a lot of it was just like I got too much shit going on. I got too much stuff going on. I need to drop out of something else. My brain's gonna explode. Either Field Minis. I feel like that name sounds familiar, but I'm blanking. I'm blanking on what that is. Let me go that for later. It's really familiar, and I don't know why. I'll pull that over to investigate proper. Well, the thing is, at the end of the day, you can always strip paint from minis. So, like, it's not like you can like ruin a mini. Kingdom Death box. Unfortunately, I bought the entire Kingdom Death box on a Black Friday last year, and I have not painted a single mini from there. Once again, this goes back to my object permanence issues. Where if I do not have a project like within line of sight, I do tend to forget it. And unfortunately what I did, because that Kingdom Death box is like, honest to God, like 20 pounds of box. It's a big fucking box. So I was like, okay, I need to put this like somewhere. I'll put it in my closet. I have like a metal rack in my closet that was like, oh, this is going to be good. And I've just done nothing with it. And the funny thing is, like, the one model, I was like, I kind of want to paint a Gorm without realizing that Gorm was an expansion. I don't know why. Every time I've played Kingdom Death Online, Gorm has been included, and I was like, oh, he's just like a base model. I can Gorm out whenever I want, and that's not true actually. But maybe doing at least like the screaming deer or something like that. Are you talking about like the WizKids ones that are like the gray plastic ones? Those seem fine. Those seem fine. I'm going with this. I know there's like the ones that are like the shitty pre-painted and I've had those shitty pre-painted plastics before, because that's how I cut my teeth back into 3.5, where it's like you would just buy. It was so weird because like they were like, oh yeah, we want everything to be magic. So they made D&D minis and randomized booster packs. And like, with the idea that like, oh, you played the D&D war game. And I'm sure somebody did. I'm sure somebody out there has played the 3.5 edition D&D war game. But it also meant that it was just like my mini collection was just like a bunch of random bullshit. I was lucky that I found like a used store that I could just buy like a dire bear. And like I got into D&D 3.5 when it was about dying, which was fine, but also like that's when they were doing like the weird esoteric shit, which I love. I love me some weird esoteric shit. So like if you give me a fucking like Githyanki Spellblade mini, I was like, oh, this is neat. But like when you're running a game, Githyanki Spellblades don't show up a lot. And like a lot of times you're like, I just need like a dwarf. I need like a dwarf or a horse. I eventually got a dwarf or a horse. But it took me a bit because I just accidentally found a shop in the mall one day. I don't even remember what mall this was. There was just a mall that was kind of near me. And I guess there's a store that temporarily opened up and just sold them used. And I was like, oh shit, I got me a dire bear and I got me a horse. And I actually don't know if I still have those. I might have given those away to to another group that needed it because I do not need D&D minis anymore. conceptually, I like the idea of like playing a tabletop RPG with minis, but like, A, I'm more of a theater of the mind guy, and B, like I feel like if I really was wanting to do a specific mini thing, I now have the ability to do something bespoke. Like I don't need like a dire gorilla. I can just find an STL and then print one and then paint a really good looking dire gorilla. So that's not like an issue I need anymore. Hey, catches on your streak. Hell yeah. Oh, listen. Oh, I know about the pinups. Listen, I was part of the original Kickstarter for Kingdom Death. I could not afford like the whole box until like kind of recently in my life, if I'm going to be honest. I do have a dragon though kicking around. I do have the dragon that I need to do something with one of these days, because the dragon is a neat mini. The dragon is a neat mini. No, it's fair though. To be fair, going with the assumption that someone doesn't know what Kingdom Death is, I think like 90%, like 99% of the time is the correct assumption. It's just that I am an old and wizened mini painter, so it's like that it's like do not recite the text to me, which I was there when they were written, like whatever that Aslan line is. It's one that I'm very aware of, but I can never quote that line pretty much like verbatim. It just doesn't really it's just never really come up. But yeah, no, I've been around doing many things for many years, even though I took like pretty substantial breaks too. I mean, like until I got back into mini painting like a year before I became a VTuber, there was a pretty big dry spell. Also just because like War Machine died. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Kickstarter, I used to be a lot more into the Kickstarter hole as well. Because like it's Kickstarter I think is still neat, but there was that period where it's like, oh, everything got kickstarted and then a lot of people got burned. So I think a lot of people just kind of like pulled off on Kickstarters. I think the benefit to Kickstarters now is that like, I think 3D printing stuff on Kickstarters is really, really nice. Should be used to dry spells. Oi! You're not wrong, but hey, how dare you say that in my own stream? But yeah, no, I think it's like a lot of that. The problem with social nerd hobbies, like mini painting's got a little bit more like built-in redundancy, because if you let's go. If straight up like if you play Magic and you move to a place where there's no one who plays Magic, you just don't got that hobby anymore. TRPGs are like that as well. Minis kind of work. It really depends, because a lot of times, like if you're not playing a game, the motivation to finish minis is actually really hard. Like unless you're like really into the act of painting minis yourself. Like if I found out tomorrow that I could not play war games, but I could still paint minis, I would still have an okay time and I'd still continue to paint minis. But like, the howl of like a couple years ago, like back when War Machine ran out in my local area because I moved and just War Machine didn't move with me. I just stopped at that point. I just absolutely stopped. Cute tumbleweeds. Oh, you fucking nerds. But like, yeah, Relic Knights I missed out on, but I was aware of. I got Wrath of Kings, not new. I found about Wrath of Kings when like even that was already kind of dead, and I have a bunch of the minis for it, because there's a while you could get you might still be able to get Wrath of Kings minis on eBay cheap. I have not looked in like a decade, but there was a time where you could just order like whole starter boxes of Wrath of Kings for like maybe like $10, $15. It was a great deal if you just wanted like to bulk up your mini collection. How you doing, Oni? How you doing? Okay, I am curious. I'm gonna do a very small eBay journey. I'm gonna go to eBay. I'm gonna look up Wrath of Kings. These are either gonna be ungodly rare. No, they're still pretty cheap actually. You can still buy like unit boxes for like $20, like not counting shipping. Okay, they even got like big 2-player army collections for like $35. They're like really good deals for war game. They like, cause the minis look really nice. Oh yeah, you can definitely can now. But like, here's the thing, unless I even had like a steady group, like an online group to play Magic with, playing Magic with randos is suffering. Like, could I play war games with randos and probably have an okay time? Probably. I don't think I could do Magic with randos. I'm sorry. I used to play a lot more war games just like at my local shop. And I met my current group there, and my current group has always been great, but shop randos are the fucking worst. Like, not every time. You would play cool people, but then you would run into a guy who was like, I just remember this guy who was like, he was playing a god deck. And this isn't like for context, that doesn't mean like he basically jammed every god card in the game into this deck, and it like was like ungodly expensive, but not in the way that it was like, that rich tryhard. It's more like he sunk a lot of money into a deck that he just did not seem to know the rules to, nor did it do anything. Because Magic gods, even like until recently, like recently-ish now, they got a bit more like synergy, even accidentally. But no, they just didn't do anything. God just had like the most expensive deck that just did nothing. And on one hand, you'd be like, well, that's fine, isn't it? You're like, you gotta understand though, like EDH is a 4-player game. If you're playing a 4-player game where there's only 3 players that do something, that's not that fun, actually. Like, it's not like an easy pickings thing. It's just like, oh, we're fundamentally down a 3rd player. Well, no, not even like a medalist thing. Like, just like straight up, it was just jam every god that was available at the time, which was like basically all Theros and then like a couple of Amonkhet stuff. And like some other miscellaneous spells. It was not great. It was not great. And then like there's some other things, like you get the group hug and chaos players. Group hug sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you like group hug. You are incorrect. And I don't even mean the ones that like try to like kind of do it to like hide a win. The ones that are just like, oh, I fundamentally don't want to play Magic. I just want to turn on buttons that gives everybody free treats. And you'd also think that would be fine, but it also means that you're fundamentally not playing Magic. How you doing, Big Buck I Am? I'm ranting about game stores I used to play at for Magic. When somebody plays a win-con-less group hug deck, they also don't exist as a player, but they just mean that like, oh yeah, you know how you spent time like purposely like building your deck to like, oh, I made smart decisions for like how my deck handles like drawing cards or like ramping or getting threats out. Nah, fuck it. Just endless treats. Yippee. But also if you attack the group hug player, they get like real sad because they're like, but I gave you treats. Why did you hit Whittle Old Me? I gave you treats. And you're like, this is a game. And honestly, you're giving my opponents treats as well. And I don't want them to have treats because they'll combo and win. And it's the worst. It's the worst. So Black Crystals, have yourself a good night and take it. Yo, yeah, definitely it's been cold and wet a lot. So I totally understand, yo. But from it, hey, let's go. I'm glad you guys are all making online Magic friends. I played I did play that like one VTuber EDH game recently. That was like pretty fun. That was a pretty fun way to like, it's like, I do a decent amount of interacting with other VTubers, but I also can stay in my own lane to my detriment. So it's like, oh shit, this is like people I haven't really interacted with before. It's nice. And we play expensive card games. Yippee. So that was fun. But yeah, if I moved to a new location, if I don't know if the guild ever was to compel me to like it's like a totally new place. I don't think I would play Magic in that new place. Would I sell all my cards? Probably not. I'd probably just go dormant again. Like it's like I've gone like a lot of games. Like I said, like if there's no one near you, sometimes you do just go dormant. You're just like, well, I don't know when's the next time I'm gonna play this. I'll just put everything into a box. And then I'll just go sleepy time, and then like a Manchurian Candidate, I'll activate like 3 years from now or like 5 years from now. I've done that with Magic, especially a couple times. Because Magic's a really easy game to do that, especially if you like there's like all kinds of reasons to go dormant with Magic too. You're like, oh, I don't like the sets, or like, oh, my group is bad, or like, oh, I can't afford it, which is legit. That I was there before. I was definitely there before. I'm gonna do this. I'm painting this guy at word bearer colors because I want the idea that this guy has been like kind of recruited as like a kind of like a shitty underboss for my word bearers for like my Lost and the Damned when he's not doing turnip stuff. And he thinks he's big shit because he's got 2 heads and a power fist, but he's also stupid. I want this guy to be stupid. I want him to be kind of dumb. And because he's kind of dumb, like he assumes that like he's like way like I said, he's way cooler and more important than he actually is. Ready, Pathfinder campaign. Hey, let's go. I feel like I've heard about Spheres. Isn't that like a third-party thing? so magic can be affordable, but like all like nerd hobbies, you've got to figure out how to do it. A lot of magic being affordable is just straight up like, yeah, just like, you know, never buy a booster pack, buy singles, stuff like that. Yeah, he's kind of like a stroll boss. Yeah, he's just kind of like, they're like, oh yeah. Like bring the cultist here, give us your blood, like, you know, like take this bullet for me, you know, as one does. Yeah, I mean, nobody in Turnip is particularly smart. Like, kind of like very canonically into setting, which you know, the actual like Turnip setting. Everybody's kind of a moron. So like, it's like, just he was just the one that was just like slightly like he's definitely like the big fish in a small pond. His pond was like really shallow and inbred, but by God, he was even as the best fish, he was like on there. How you doing? How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? Sometimes it'd be like that. Maybe YouTube is doing. There's also that tricky thing with every service now. Maybe I said a swear and I got docs like algorithm alert points or whatever. I did do like, so like there was like every now and then I'll get things that I'm like, yeah, try doing a YouTube short. Try doing a YouTube short during the day just to see how that goes. Well, you know, I'll give that a shot. And I posted my sniper priest guy, and I was like, oh, this is cool. Let's see what the YouTube daytime audience thinks about my minis. And then one guy was like, hey, you're the guy you got with the snow, he looks like you got cum on him. And I was like, what are you fucking talking about? That's clearly have you not been outside? Or it's because it's probably just some like dumb 10-year-old or whatever. But it's like, okay, you know what? Maybe I'll continue to post all my minis late at night. Late at night has been pretty good for me. You get those UK hours for when all the Brits wake up and check Instagram and stuff. That's probably the better way to do it. That's probably the better way to do that. But yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe because I did that and I got YouTube is like, well, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't let people know you're real, because YouTube be like that sometimes. It'd be like a belt, or is that gonna be your like clothing? I don't know. I'm gonna make that belt colored, and we'll just go from there. This body was 2 of them stitched together. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Oh, Steve, there we go. I was looking for you because I got it's still very much work in progress, but I've done all of the like basic filming for the. I feel like a bed. Whatever. I did all the basic filming for the project for like the tarnished metal tutorial thing. Let me show you. I did a bunch of coins, and here's one of them. I'm going to be using these as activation markers in Turnip. I think these are actually like official Turnip ones that like either Max made or commissioned. And I did the step-by-step on how I did this, and I'm very happy the way these turned out. I got like a bunch of them too. So that ways I can use them for activation stuff. Yeah, I know you've only been asking for that for what, like 2 or 3 years. I do feel bad sometimes because I feel like I say I'll do a lot of things and I don't do them. I feel bad, but I got Matthew's requests done, and they're like very reasonable requests and everything. So I got that done with the goblins with the fat ass, and now I can work on that. Yippee! Oh fuck. I'm really sorry about that. I guess Twitch is being weird on Sunday too, so I wonder if that was what's going on. Okay, well I'm glad that I picked the accidental moment to lessen your pain, because that is unfortunate. Is that also armor? Is that armor all the way up your arm, my dude? Yeah, I think this is armor all the way up. It was a good streak. I guess this guy's got armor all the way up to the gun. I can go ahead and do that. I can go and give him some armors. Oh yes, that's what we're talking about, the YouTube stuff. But it's fine. It's fine. I just assume that like I do everything. I think I just do everything wrong algorithmically, and I'm just gonna live with that. I'm just gonna live with that knowledge that I'll never make ye old algo happy, and that's fine. That's fine. I'll just continue to do what I like, and that's all that really matters. Gun arm my guy though. This actually does make it a lot easier. Some of these parts are from like the feudal guard set, so they got like a lot more like plate armor and stuff, which is good because this guy is, like, you know, Turnip's not exactly feudal tech, but feudal stuff doesn't look bad on Turnip models for similar reasons. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Lurk, you know, lurk as much as you wanna or gotta lurk. I told you. Hey, have a good lurk, yo. Oh, that wasn't a glitch. That was just actual, like, legitimately touching grass. Well, yeah, that's fine then, you know. At the end of the day, like, streak points are just made up Twitch numbers anyway. So, you know, you gotta live your life and better yourself and have fun that way and whatnot. It's okay, you know, that's not so bad. Because I would feel more bad if it was like a thing hoisted upon you. But if it was just like, yeah, you know, let's go say hi to people, hang out. I like that a lot more. Got little skull bits. I forget what these helmets, though. These helmets I think are from the Butcher Brigade set, which is all like meat guys. I do like this big stupid ass cone hat though. It's a really good helmet. Yeah, they're not real. They are fake little points because Twitch likes that. Twitch likes the. I mean, to be fair, I like channel points as a metric. The streak stuff I've always kind of been like, eh. Because I get it. That's like a weird, like, kind of like inherent FOMO builder thing. It's like fun when it's fun, but I would not be surprised if there are like certain people that are like legitimately like feel pressured by the streak system. There might be a way to turn it off, but like it's not that big of a concern, I guess, for me to like root out. I think anyway. I don't know if someone's having like real psychological distress from those. Let me know, I guess. But I can't even promise that those can be shut off. I mean, he's got like a little tubey thing. These are not going to be super duper precise. I also want to do like a little kind of like chipped metal. I want a lot of like chipped metal. How you doing, Snowsuck? How you doing? Welcome. I am working on this toff lad. Also, the nice thing about me posting stuff on Instagram and people are like, hey, what paint did you use for a flesh effect? I was like, oh yeah, so I used, for that flesh cape a long time ago, I used Hex Lichen, and I used beige red. And I was like, what color did I paint that flesh effect? I was like, wait a minute. I helped someone with that. I can look at my own notes, yippee. Because I know some people do the, probably would be a better thing to do is actually write recipes for their, painting stuff. But I do so much of my stuff spur at the moment. I have basically I have, like I said, anything that I use a lot that I can kind of really get that recipe written down. I can do. This is all just pure spur of the moment nonsense. Oh, also check this out. The tubes in the back are I think these are all fish tank aquarium tubes. Fuck yeah, it is. This is why I love all the Neil Cicierega mouth albums, is that every time I play them, people are like, what? What the fuck is this, Hal? And it's art. That's what we're listening to. Pure, unfiltered, just music. The true song of the spheres is now, and it's Neil Cicierega mixing a bunch of stuff together. It's pure joy and whimsy. But yeah, I took some aquarium tubes, I glued them to the body via, kind of the typical, use a bunch of, what's it called? Baking soda and super glue, stuff like that. Hey, Picanor, how you doing? I'll trust wherever you're from that's a real saying. I don't know off the top of my head. How you doing though? How you doing? Working on the lad. Gotta make sure I can get I didn't quite realize how deep this tube went until right this second, when I could just pretty much just fully dunk. I could just fully dunk this brush in there, and I probably will need to actually. It's just very funny, just how deep this goes. This is gonna collect so much paint water, not paint water. I might do some sort of slime goo or whatever later. I'm doing great. I gotta. Because of weather, the guild let me work from home the last 2 days, and it's been a joy. It's been great. I thrive working from home, but I also the guild begrudgingly let me work from home previously, and now there has to be special circumstances to lead to that. with inclement weather being one of them, which I'll take it. I'll take inclement weather. But it's been nice. It's been nice. Though I haven't really had the ability, because like early pandemic, working from home, there was a lot more watching streams, which I can't really do now, but that's fine. Oh yeah, I guess if you're, unfortunately, if you're working from home as an electrician, something bad has happened to your house. That's when you're doing it like off hours for yourself, which I guess that's always the benefit of like being a plumber or electrician. You're like, oh shit, something's wrong with my electricity. Aha. Or maybe it's even one of those things where you're like, yeah, I'm an electrician. I know that like if something bad's gone up to like, let somebody else do it so I don't get blamed for any of the shit. It legitimately might be one of those things where it's just like, yeah, no, I as someone in the know, I know to not do this. That's also a mood too. That's also a mood. Oh yeah, there's a bonus tube. He's got so many little tubes. Dude, I do like how this colors turn out. It's like I forgot that this is a flesh shade I like. It's like weird purple pink or whatever. It'll be a little messy on as well. Unfortunately, it's like I'm gonna have to get into the fibers, which I'm less jazzed about them being painted. I could have applied this on later too. I probably should have applied the tufts on later, but this gives me the smoothest blend into the skin, so I'll take it. I'll take any lingering issues. Get up in there. So this is also the eternal joy of using various types of like sealing putties and pastes and powders and whatnot. This gives you like a really nice finish around some stuff. How you doing, Alrune? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Truckle? How you doing? No, that's the thing. They tell you Turnip28, but it's. I feel like if you counted up all my turnip malls, there has to be at least 50. I have to have at least 50 to lads by this point. Probably more. Probably more if I was guessing. Did a little bit of over this one, but he's got some like weird neck stuff. It's also funny. I also imagine too that's like you would think like two heads would be like two personalities. Nah, this is just like the same thought. Like maybe even like one of them, like maybe this one doesn't do anything. It's just like a weird vestigial head that just like blinks and whatnot. Like maybe just like a second set of eyes that if someone tries to like sneak up on him, he can like shoot him with his gun. Otherwise, yeah, no, these still just as stupid. Like really deep in the weeds, playing some Minecraft. Hey, let's go. I'd be doing pretty good. Like I said, I had a little bit of extra hobby time that I was not expecting on Monday. Also because in addition to like working from home, my Magic group canceled. So I was like, it's once again, it's one of those things that like I enjoy playing Magic with my Magic group a lot, but there are some days I'm just like, oh, I don't have anything to do. Yippee! Hobby and chill day. Oh, I love to hobby and I love to chill, and it's great. And then it's fun. I gotta do all my hobbying and whatnot. And I have a grand old time. And then the next week I just go back and do the regular schedule activity. And I get a more appreciation for it. It's a good mix. I can get this earlier. Oh. I think like the fleshy pink skin is like I'm enjoying the contrast compared to like the. This I also don't typically prime dark gray. I usually prime just like neutral gray or like some very rarely black, but I kind of forgot that I got this color for like a big like stone terrain project because like, you know, it just would be easier to just do the base spray. And I've been just kind of just using it as a primer regular style. It's been good. It's been nice. All right, I'm gonna let you dry a little bit. I still need to play Look Outside. Wasn't that the one you guys said that had the Look Outside had the guy from Barkley? I feel like that's real. Like the artist from Barkley. I think I got that saved in a list somewhere. I want to like look into. Gonna do a little bit of Bootstrap Brown and Vallejo Monocolor Tan Earth because I have to paint bread. I was about to say I think this is the first time I've ever painted bread, but I know that's objectively not true. I did paint a bread stand before for like really incidental turnip terrain. Like it's terrain for Turnip28, But the bread for that was like, I printed, because like there was just like I think I was just needing a very specific type of building, and I found that there's like this like really cool bakery. There's like a really, really cool bakery set that had like a big, like, oh, it was like a chimney that I needed for a thing. I was like, well, I just got like a bread stand now. I could just do something with this bread stand. And it came with some bread and some pies. I worked on it a little bit. Definitely painted that just like a wee bit. And then I have not painted bread since. But it's one of those things too, unless you're doing like, I do think a historical guy would typically be painting more bread than I do. Because especially if you're doing like pillage and whatnot. I do enjoy that. So pillage is a war game that's like, you know, based on pillaging shit. So it's like one person's just playing like the town. And like, you know, you're not like totally defenseless. You got like the town guards and soldiers and militia and whatnot. And then you just play the other guys who just kind of roll in. And the goal is like not only just to murder your opponents, you just legitimately want to walk out with treasure. And like you could do the thing where it's like, oh yeah, inside the church in town is just going to be like a big old bag of gold. But like, this is also the era where legitimately like if you steal a cow, that's going to feed your family for like so many years. So just like straight up in that game, they'll be like, yeah, they'll put like horse or like little like bundles of bread, and like trying to get a hold of that and drag that back to your ship is like an actual thing. It seems like a neat game. I don't know anyone near me who plays it. Like I know the local area that does historicals and stuff like that. I know those guys, but I don't, and I know they play like Saga from time to time. But I don't know how much a Saga is like a regular thing they do, because even Saga is pretty like. It's pretty light as a historical game, where it's like, it's a fun game, but it's very gamey and requires like special dice and stuff like that. It's the kind of thing that like I enjoy, and it's a really fun game. There's like a lot of really cool like strategic depth and whatnot. However, if you're doing like, if you're more like a historical purist, which I've not necessarily ran into, I know they exist. No, I know those kind of people are real in the wargame scene. I don't think they like sagas much. Blood and Plunder's it's like a pirate game, right? I am aware of it. I have not, like, my historical dealings for minis is like honestly pretty weak in the grand scheme of things. Like I have really only played Saga. Saga's really to date the only, like, I've not even played like a World War II game. I feel like that's something I'm going to eventually need to do. Like I feel like once I hit 40, like, you know, I'm still young, I'm still hip. I feel like once I eventually hit 40, I'm going to need to pick up at least one World War II army. I don't know why, and I don't know which one. I don't know which World War II army is going to speak to me. But like eventually I'll get one. But till then, I've not even done like a proper historical game yet. So speaking about, just here's me just applying some tan paint to this hideous ambulatory tooth. It's like I don't know if this guy, like, if his little like toothy bits can move, or if he just kind of does like a pop-em thing where he's just like kind of like pop, 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 like kind of just like moving without moving, just like he's got like a motor inside that's just causing him to just like kind of like shake and shimmy, or if like the little legs are actually supposed to be like actual like movable legs. I kind of like the idea that he just cannot move, like even the face can't move. This is gonna be annoying. When I was doing those coins earlier, I really learned that, like, oh yeah, if a thing doesn't have like a good normal thing to grip onto, it's a pain in the dick to paint, because you're going to inherently, like, I guess in hindsight, I should have drilled a hole in the bottom of him and like stuck a toothpick in there. I might still do that, actually. Might still do that. I definitely need him to dry first before I give that a go. I should probably do that. Hey, let's go. I haven't been to a mall in a hot minute. I do miss malls sometimes. Sometimes I do miss malls. Not like super often, but every now and then. So what I want to do for the dry brush, I did like a green, because I want this to be kind of like a green. I was going to use this like dark yellow, which is a very green. Now the question is this stupid yellow going to be like thin enough to actually do this? This is another one of those, I got a bunch of Vallejo paints like a million years ago, and they come out the tube. I guess I could directly put medium into, oh, that's not too bad. It's like I could actually directly put medium into some of these paints. That might not be the worst thing to try, but I don't need to do that right now though. What I do need to do is do my typical brush clean ritual, which is watch Red Letter Media. watch like an episode of Red Letter Media, like one of the big hour like best of the worst. And while that's going on, use that to clean my brushes. That's unironically how I usually budget my time for brush cleaning. It works and it turns out pretty good. But that is like a thing I do at like a fairly regular series of intervals. I don't know why I decided to do this green. For some reason, I guess it's just because maybe get a little bit of that like green-red contrast. I don't got a huge... I guess it also does make it look kind of warpy too. It does kind of got that like weird... Because I think I do a lot of greens with my world leaders. With my word bearers. I don't think I'm ready for world leaders yet. Hey, Casual Maker. I do the very lazy deep cling. Basically, what I do is I use isopropyl alcohol. I soak all my brushes into it, synthetic, not synthetic, doesn't matter. But like I don't like leave them overnight. I just leave them in there a little bit, take it out, and then like immediately apply a like either like the pink soap or like I recently got some of the goop stuff from like what's it called? Monument Hobbies. Though my goop did not come. My goop came solid, so it still works though. And I basically use that to like immediately recondition the brushes. And so far, like my brushes last a pretty good amount of time. Thank you, Jay, for the help. It's my Podaloo to keep them safe. Hey, let's go. Using turnip stuff for like tabletop RPG sounds pretty fun. I saw a little shiny thing in one of my palettes, and I was like, did I put paint in there recently? And I was like, yes, no, that's my metallic. I almost touched it directly with my finger, and I didn't. So yippee, let's go. How you doing? How you doing, Baconator? I'm working on some turnip bullshit, and turnip bullshit by way of Lost in the Dam from 40K 3rd edition. I love how my projects intersect. I love me a series of convoluted intersecting projects. They're the best. They're my favorite. They're so good. Okay. Basically, I'm just gonna continue to, because like there's like a couple. This is basically like a torso, a bunch of roots, and then some like what's it called? Not a spackle. There we go. Like some spackle, and then some spackle, cork, and then some like texture paste, which I would then prime over because like a lot of my texture paste I use is like a yellow sand. Because I like the texture, and it's not too dense, but also that color doesn't look good on fucking anything. The color of that yellow sand is awful, but like if I prime over it, it doesn't really matter. Just gonna keep red brushing this bad boy. Like, luckily I can be kind of rough on this just because it's ABS like resin. There we go. Yippee. It's eventually going to like I guess I can get a little bit more on this, I do. Though eventually once I enamel this guy, which, honestly, I might get done tonight. How you doing, Noggy? Welcome. How you doing? How have you been, nerd? What you been working on? I am currently working on a weird Turnip28 40K Lost in the Dam project. So I got this base. I got the lad, which is going to be like a kind of like Chaos Guard turnip guy with like a bunch of tubers in his back. I have levitating meat pies and like a pie, like a bread with feet. Oh, I should do the feet for the bread with feet. I should do that. Oh shit! What kits you get? Hell yeah! I legitimately, I kind of want to do lore videos for my own like factions and stuff. I know that's very self-indulgent and like but I think it would be neat. It's just like one of those projects I haven't like made progress on, but I do want to do that though. I do want to do that. I think it would be fun to do lore, because like basically every other like, you know, every bit of 40K lore has been like done to death. Like nobody needs to know like what white scars anymore. Everybody knows. Everybody's done that. But it's like if I did my own individual like stuff, I'm like that's adding something new. It's encouraging. It's encouraging fan works. Isn't White Glints from from Armored Core, which I feel like I've seen that one. Oh, it's this fucker. Oh, that's gonna be a real pretty fucking kit. And then I don't know what Mugen Dramon looks like off the top of my head. Oh! Oh, it's this guy. Oh, okay. I'm used to the English localization, which is just Machine Dramon, which is significantly less cool, I would argue, but like, oh, I do love that fucker. I also remember the very final boss of Digimon World. Like, I had a Digimon that was like wildly inferior to his stats, but I learned the secret for infinite money, so I had like 99 healing items. So like I was using Monzeamon, like the big bear. I don't know what the localization is for the big bear where you're at, like the big yellow bear. And I would slap him. Mugen Dramon would just like slap my shit back and nearly implode my health. I would already have a health item thrown his way, and basically that kept going until it died. And it was still pretty close. It was really touch and go there because I need to perfectly time like the cooldown on how often I can throw out healing items. But yeah. What's what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something a little goofy. I have a barrel drill because I drill my barrels. Oh, that's gonna be sick. Hell yeah. Like, drill a hole into the taint. I'm drilling into a tooth. Haha. I'm dentist maxing live on stream. Let's just drill a hole into them. Doesn't need to be big. I have a bigger drill, but for some reason it just like lost some shit. I actually just like take a toothpick. Just like glue the toothpick in there. The Tommy Handy drill's the drill that you build, right? And then you build the drill, and then you get a little bit of glue in there. If I remember, I've been meaning to pick one of those up. It's something that I think would be neat, but has been kind of like, because like the thing is, I've already done the what's it called? We got a little bit of glue on the bottom, which is gonna be unfortunate, but whatever. I've already done the novelty sushi roll and the sesame ball. I've run out of like really fun and like neat novelty kits. And yeah, I've also heard it's a decent drill. Yeah, not the first. That's true. I actually dentist max on stream like a non-trivial amount of times. How's how you doing, Charlie? How you doing? Welcome. I am working on various projects today, and it be going very, very good. Oh, I didn't know you could. I mean, I guess you could upgrade those. Like conceptually, I'm not surprised. I just would have never considered the idea of upgrading that drill. I'm gonna do a really dumb risk. Yeah, actually, this guy doesn't have much gooch work. Hey, let me get a little bit into the gooch. I can get a little bit into the gooch, and then I can like glue him to his base. That way, I have something more to grip onto. But yeah, maybe I'll get Kotobukiya White Glint is not great. Oh, maybe it's a different one. Then I don't know. I mean, if it's like an annoying kit, you know, kits are still fun. So it couldn't be too bad. It couldn't be too bad. Skills the dentist. I'm sorry you had to find out. I am actually the dentist elf from like the stop motion animation like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer cartoons. It's me. Wasn't they apparently like the guy who did the Frosty kind of old style like Christmas cartoons? Didn't that guy get caught having multiple families? That's always the type of like cheating's never great, but that's always the one that's like really baffled me. That's like, not only are you cheating, but you are just like straight up have like a whole nother family. Like that feels buck wild. So how you doing, Shiro? How you doing? Welcome. Also, I missed Choker of Chickens. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I did not get an alert for that, I don't think. Or if I did, I totally missed it. That's my B. Yeah, no, yeah, it was the VA. It was the VA for Frosty, I think. Other people said this, this is not like a new opinion, and I agree. But it's like, this is not condoning fuckboy Frosty's cheating ways. But a couple of people were straight up like, you know, isn't it kind of impressive? Isn't it legitimately kind of impressive that guy could have 2 families on a voice actor's budget. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, exactly. Where it's like, it's not good. It's not like morally correct, but it's more like, man, I'm jelly of that economy that allowed that to happen. That's legitimately a very, very, like, I don't know if maybe it's like one of those things that's like, yeah, I get home, I go to the factory, I do the factory work, and then I go and voice act Frosty for like 8 hours, and then I go home to wife number 1 and I kiss her on the lips, and I go say hi to little Timmy, and then I gotta go, and I gotta go to my other wife, and I gotta be mean to her because I have to be mean to her on Tuesdays, and then I'm mean to little Jimmy, which is different than Timmy. And they just like never sleep or whatever, yeah. Yeah, I assume it was just like a kind of culture of just like, oh yes, fathers just go, like, maybe that's how it is. Like, you know, it's like one of those things is like, I fully believe, like, you used to be able to like have like, maybe not the greatest house, but you could probably just get like a house on like a fry cook's budget. Or even like an okay apartment. But like, I also do think there was a type of like, yeah, it's just assumed that like fathers like disappear for work like 9 out of the 12 months. Like they'll pop in to say hi, but you know, vanishing to go back to work is just a thing fathers do. And I guess if you were just like really crafty about it, you could do your fatherly vanishing and just kind of like time it so that way you could like have up multiple families. Still buck wild thing to do. I don't get it, but I guess that's what was going on, yeah. Oh yeah, get you some Gorilla Glue, yo. Get you some Gorilla Glue. I've not had to use Gorilla Glue in a hot minute. I used to use like that. The last time I used that legitimately for minis was primarily back in the War Machine day, but that's just because I was trying to like connect metal to metal. Now I legitimately wonder how much the baking soda trick would actually have like really helped me. Yeah, I think even the idea of the business trip was just more common. Like, at least, mind you, I've never grown up in like the richest of households, but like, at least growing up, even for other people's families, like the idea of like a business trip was just not really a thing. You would see it in like TV and movies and whatnot. Like hell, the kind of like, even in like anime, the idea of like, yeah, my family went to America for their job and I just live back here. Oh yeah, they like, my Death Jack has like like plastic funnel vents and metal everything else. It was really strange. Privateer, like I understand kind of enjoying metals, but Privateer Press held on to metal for things that really shouldn't have been metal. Oh yeah, I think the Colossals had to have that mixture just because of just the sheer weight stuff. I think there was just legitimately a huge weight component to even get those to like stay upright. Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah. I guess something did just enable grandfathers at the time. It's weird. It's like growing up, I had in my adopted family, I had like one really sweet grandfather, and then one that I never knew who died before I was born. It kind of like, he had that thing where I believe he had like an injury he got in, I think they said it was a World War II thing. And that like he came back like a huge asshole. So like, let me talk about like deceased members of like my extended adopted family with like, you know, you're like a little sad because like, oh, it's a shame you could have never met great aunts like Libbity Bloop or whatever. But then whenever that grandpa came up, they're like, no, fuck him. And I was like, oh damn, he must have been a real bastard. Like nobody said anything nice, even for like when you got like real like during that era piece of shit family members. Usually there's at least like, well, sure, grandpa would get drunk and then he would line the entire family in a circle and he would windmill backhand everybody. But you know, sometimes he took us to play golf and it was fine. But like, no, like not anything positive about this bastard. Plastic wings, body resin head. What? Why? So I knew there was a mix and I assumed plastic wings make sense, but why metal head? Why, like resin, like, I don't know, a metal body, plastic wings and resin head kind of makes sense. It's still weird though. I think if once you're getting models that big, I think you gotta drop metal. I think you gotta drop metal production. Maybe that's just me though. Just got water directly on my lap because I put it there. All right, I'm gonna glue this bastard in place just so he'll like hold still. So where's my Let's get a little bit of baking soda. Be very different. I learned that the hard way when I was younger because I tried to bake a cake with baking powder, I believe. And that shit didn't rise. We put that fucking cake in the oven for like 3 hours and we're like, I don't think cakes are supposed to be like that. And indeed, they were not. Indeed, it turns out that like we just made like basically charcoal lava. That was fun. You. There we go. Good. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know. It did almost feel like there was a period of time where it was like one half of the family was like that and the other wasn't. My extended adopted family has been very interesting over the years. It's like the full like we had the full like these guys are like weird trailer trash people, and then also like, oh, this is the couple that like they don't have any kids, so they just like go on vacations all the time and do weird like novelty nonsense. I was like, oh, okay. Getting more on the legs. Right. I guess that is kind of a dream, to be fair. Sorry. So here we go. I got that. Like, and I'm just gonna try to take a brush and dust it off screen. There we go. Ah. What the green tentacle things are? It's cool. It's cool. There's a powder mixing to activate. Oh, okay. What the fuck is a dink? What the fuck is a dink? I actually don't know this acronym. A partner and a well-off working couple with no... dual income, no kids. Oh, okay. I've heard of that before. I've just never heard it spelled out like dink. I kind of like it though. There's a certain whimsy to it that I greatly enjoy. There we go. So we got his shoes chemically welded to the base. So now I can kind of like repaint up the stuff around it. I like how I bothered to paint his shoes brown, and I'm just gonna cover it in dirt anyway. I think that's fine. If I miss a little bit, this is gonna be where it's at. Oh my god, oh shit, you're right. Oh god, that I like legitimately never considered the idea that the Dinkelbergs was gonna like the name was a pun. Oh my shit, all my like my chakras are in alignment. I'm seeing the true eternal wisdom of the spirit and whatnot. I see. Okay, I'll get that with the Dinkelbergs. I'm gonna be honest. The idea of hey Hal, do you remember the neighbors from Doug? Did I watch Doug? Yes. Did I retain anything from Doug? Actually, I think there was like a song called like I Need More Allowance that I think has stuck in my head from Doug. But like other than that, no, I've retained very little of Doug other than like a catchy jingle. And that's not my fault. Catchy jingles are catchy. I was gonna get the tooth, but then I saw like a little bit of foot. There's like just enough exposed toes. Like I get that first. Yeah, to be fair, Doug is a very forgettable show. Like there's a lot of like even like Zoomers and like Gen A and whatnot that are like finding older things and they're enjoying them, and it's like, yeah, cool. So I never really, like, I was a Beast Wars kid when it came to, like, Transformers and stuff. I've never really watched any OG cartoons, but every now and then you'll see, like, a young person get into them and be like, oh, fuck yeah, the OG Transformers are my shit. very rarely, very rarely do you see like anybody who's like ride or die for Doug. I'm gonna be honest, Nagi. I watched Doug in English. I still don't know what the fuck is up with Quail Man. I have no idea. It was just like, Doug was just such a weird show because it was kind of like it was like really tame and boring, but also very straight. It's very odd. I feel like Doug is like a good opposite counterpart to like Rocco's Modern. Oh, I actually don't think I even knew what quails were either, to be fair though. But yeah, the thing is, like, I had a chance to know what the fuck a quail was. There would be no reason to know what a quail was if English is not your first language. That must have been real fucking baffling. I'm also willing to bet that I've just forgotten about a lot of Doug. Maybe I did know deep quail secrets. Hey, I was also poor. Do you remember Zaboomafoo? I think Zaboomafoo and Wishbone were things that, like, I was way outside of the age demographic for both of those. I was outside the age demographic for both of those, but, like, we just didn't have cable for a while. So it's like, you want to watch something in the morning? Zaboomafoo, hold on. Let me paint a little bit this tooth. It was, like, effectively like a nature show for kids. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, I will say. I will say Zaboomafoo was, like, pretty solid. Also, it's, you know... There we go. It was, like, yeah, just, like, two dudes and, like, a little lemur puppet. And they would just talk about animals, you know, like a very solid, like... Are you a kid? Do you like animals? Like, yes, because you have a soul. You'll probably enjoy Zaboomafoo. There we go. Yeah, there we go. This is the Zaboomafoo crew. There's Zaboomafoo, and then also the two guys. It's okay. I don't know who the two guys are. No one cares. They're not the lemur. They're not the lemur. I have no idea what the wildcrats are. I'm gonna cover Marie Kondo. I'm gonna leave the gun though. I'll cover up Marie Kondo, but I'm gonna leave her gun. I like the idea that the Zabooma crew are threatening you with violence. There we go. Oh, I would not be surprised if I have to imagine that, like, if you were really big into, like, animal conservation during, like, a very specific time in, like, the 90s to 2000s, you probably hung to some degree, you know? You probably did hang. They pass it like, oh, that's sweet. I always really like that when, like, actors bond with the animals that they, like, do stuff with. Okay, I think by the time they did their spin-off show, I was checked out. But yeah, no, there was, it was actually really buck wild because, like, my family did not have cable for the longest time. So it was just a lot of PBS. Also, God, there's like so many just like shitty reality TV dating shows, like fucking like Eliminates and some other nonsense. Eliminate's the only one that I remember off the top of my head. It was garbage, and I don't necessarily. I have nostalgic feelings for watching it, but I do not have nostalgic feelings for the show itself. But then eventually one day my family got like satellite, and that was legitimately a big deal because that's like shortly after that is when I saw Exploit. And then it turned, and like it was Tech TV when I got to it, and then it immediately pretty much switched to G4. It was only Tech TV for a very short time when I was around. So I know I do weird shit with teeth, so I think that's a reasonable ask. In Turnip28, there is a tooth. I forget what his name is, but he's a pet. He's a pet that you can pick up in your army and use against your foes. I didn't say anything about Steve Irwin being hung. I won't doubt it. If somebody told me that Steve Irwin had a hog, I would believe it. I don't recall saying anything that would imply that I said that a second ago. I'll say it now. I'll say the words I want to say. I will not be misattributed. I will have only the shit I got going on. All right, drink 1 is done. There we go. Drink 2 is done. Now I'm gonna dry brush some bread, and then I need to get back to the big guy because I've been fucking around with things that are not the large lad. To be fair though, I kind of knew this was gonna happen. I was like, I got novelty bred pets for Turnip, so like I might as well. Just doing like a very, very simple. This bred little guy is not gonna be my best work, but he'll be fine. He looks about as bred as I want him to be. So not too bad. Not the touch of his feet later. No, I didn't say Pack and Schmeat. I said it full force that I would not be surprised if Steve Irwin had a huge hog. HAL 2025. Quote me right, motherfuckers. There we go. To be fair, you don't want... Okay, I did say that. I did absolutely say that. You can attribute that to me because I did say that. Yeah, no, because like Komodo dragons, like will fucking kill you. I know that's tragic to say for Steve Irwin because he died to not Komodo dragons, but like, you don't fuck with Komodo dragons. They're filled with super poison and they're basically like small they're called Komodo dragons. And nobody is, like, disputing that. Nobody's giving them shit for being named dragons. Floaty little meat pie. I gotta get his... So on one hand, this guy's supposed to be a meat pie, but I kind of really like the idea of him just being, like, a regular-ass pie. Where it's, like, the goop floating out of him is just straight up, Let me do that, actually. Fuck it. I know he's a meat pie, but I think I'm gonna make him like a delicious purple, like a kind of like some sort of mystery purple pie. I mean, I like apple pie, but if you think about it, like apple pie is not very visually distinct. Like apple pie kind of just inherently looks like its own crust. It's delicious. I had an apple pie for Thanksgiving. It was pretty. It was store apple pie, so it was like solid enough out of 10. But apple pie is boring visually. Yeah, kinda. They're kind of a unit. So for context in Turnip, there are a series of pets that there's a sub faction called like I don't know what they're called, but like the main unit is called Wandering Morris. The main unit is like called Wandering Morris. Oh, it's the pub crawlers. Oh no, that's it's totally understandable if you don't know much about Turnip. But basically, for context, there's like the cults are like sub factions in that game, and when you play the ones with Wandering Morris, on all your objectives you stick a little pet. You stick a little pet on every objective on the board, so that like when you claim an objective, you actually also get a pet, and each of the pets will do like a little bonus to your army, like. One of them will give you like extra speed or like give you the ability to like get like a little accuracy bonus or get like better attacks and stuff like that. No, they're like there's like you can get like a horrible looking ox thing. The tooth is a pet. This little bread guy's a pet. This guy's named Urgot. There's an eel that will bite you a bunch. They're just kind of like critters. They're very critter coded. I think there's a picture of all the turnip pets. Such like maybe once I get the pie like purpled out. Once I get the pie purpled out a bit more, I'll see if I can find an image of like all of them. It'll be like really sloppy on the purple as well. Be fun. Gotta highlight this later just to. Could also just like make the purple just like slide down the base. That might be kind of fun actually. That's probably gonna be the way to go. Let's see if I can find that. I mean, eat their own offspring isn't that buck wild. A lot of animals will always do that. Turn up, eat pets. There we go. See if I can find a. I fucked up spelling turnip. I didn't spell it wrong. I just accidentally somehow managed to mash the wrong key into there. Oh, there we go. Oh, never mind. Images. I said there we go because I found a... Unfortunately, let's see. Where are you at? There's not like a good picture of all the pets by themselves. Like I have like STL files and stuff. That's unfortunate. I can download the pets. You can also just get a bunch of nice pigs. But yeah, they're basically just like a bunch of just assorted weirdo creatures. Why is there a coelacanth? Where's the seal? Oh, on screen. Oh god, you mentioned it earlier, and for some reason it did not register to me what you're talking about. That's how you doing, Kill. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, I could make that green. You're right. That's a great choice. I will totally do that. Basically, so there is a randomized, like, I have like there's, it's called like Weebly or Weebly or whatever. It's just like a thing that you can like randomly search old GeoCities websites. You could just hit random, it'll take you to one. And I did that, and it just took me to a place with a really nice, just like a really nice coelacanth GIF. And I was like, oh, I like that. And I put it on my screen. And now every now and then I will like remove things from my screen. But lately it feels like I haven't. Like I've left Marie Kondo with a gun and that coelacanth for like a good while now. It's legitimately been a bit. I've left him on there a while, and I'm okay with it. I'm gonna touch up the edges a bit later, but let's get a little bit more. Yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted. I wanted them to be pointing a gun. Just like, kind of really like that trail actually. I really like that trail. Like a little bit on the sides. I need to get green. And then I'm gonna go back to the mainland. I was like, oh, today I'm gonna work on my Turnip28 Chaos Cultist guy for multiple war games, and he's based off of a narrative event I was in, so he's like really cool. I gave him a power fist, and now I'm just like, look at this little pie I'm painting. Yippee! Poison bit. Ooh. Shit, oh shit, neurons are activating over there. I also might cheap out and just make the entirety of the bottom of the pie its color. I think that's the way to do it. I think that's the big brain move. Apparently my paint was just way too thin. There we go. Anyway. The goop has breached containment. Anyway. Let's go back to this lad. Well, lad, what do you need? What do you need to be done? What do you need to be done? You need some more gray. Definitely need that. Oh shit, I never painted the gun. Fuck, I should do that. I should do that as well. Get a little bit more gray on his legs. Should like potentially touch up some shit. Nude area. Oh. Okay. I was worried a wee bit that I was like, oh no, is that gonna stick? Is that sticking? We Gucci. Get a little bit. I want his actual clothes to not be pure red. Like I'm using a dark flesh tone because it's like kind of got this like warmer, kind of like orange brown base. I want him to look like he had a bunch of clothes that are like, kind of makes him look like he's ready to do like word bearer shit, but he's not quite there yet. I think Neil is just like legitimately just like on a whole other level. I haven't seen what he's been up to recently. Like, I don't know what 2025 Neil Ciceriga's up to, but I also like the way I enjoy Neil Ciceriga as a person is that, like, every now and then I'll check in on him. I'll be like, what have you been up to, buddy? I haven't seen you for a while. And I'm like, oh, cool shit. It's usually always cool shit, but it's just that kind of, like... Fuck, I got his fingers. It's like, the low-pressure checkup on him, I guess. We'll have 8. Ooh, let's go. Hey, I'm not the let's go about the getting the ass kicked. I still believe, but like hell yeah, congrats on getting a full painted force is still a lot of effort. I only have a couple of like fully painted 40k armies, and I have had that experience though where it's like the more models are painted, the better they do. I still really enjoy that my Noise Marines tend to like super duper overperform, and like they overperform in melee combat where they shouldn't be particularly good. It's just that for some reason whenever my Noise Marines get into melee combat, they just fucking slap. Kiss Me, Kill Me by Jerry Terry. I have no idea what that is off the top of my head. Off the top of my head, that does not ring in the slightest bell, so I'm gonna say no. That could be very wrong, and in fact I have, but right now, I am not aware of that. Let's see, so something I want to do right now. Get a little, slightly brighter red. And then let's do a little bit of stippling on them. Let's stipple a little bit. Where's my stippling brush? I could use this brush. I could use this brush for stippling. It's all like fanned out and fucked up, but I think that's gonna be good for a turnip. Yeah, there we go. Let's give this a go. Dude, stipple. That out of all the things you could have called me, that's the worst. So I'm just gonna get some. And I just do that to add a little bit of red. I also need to do like, I think this guy will be a candidate of me applying some like sponge weathering stuff. At least a little bit. Like it, no. I'm get a lot more. I barely put any red on the palette. Yeah, it's exactly. I'm making things that I want people to want to pop, but I will not pop them myself. I will leave them at that edge of popping, I guess. I flipped my palette upside down for some reason because I thought it'd be fun just to like remove a lot of the excess paint at the bottom. Like, wait, no, that's stupid. Why would I do that? This brush is so fucked up, it's basically going sideways, but that's actually like not contrary to my needs at the moment. Doing like still doing it like this is like working. Not quite a dry brush, but it's kind of similar-ish. There we go. The tricky thing is going to be like getting in his hand to get the like fingers. Oh, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. This is another one of those like I did not plan anything about this model for like ease of painting, but so far that hasn't been too bad. That has not been too bad. Hey, don't worry. So everything that you've seen today is very likely what's going to be painted. I don't think there's going to be any blisters or opens. Now, will I have goo comes out of the back tubes? Probably. I probably will have goo unleashed from the tubes, but that's not like a blister. Like you could handle some goo tubes, right? Right? That's like a thing people can handle. I forget the third mutation, but he has like it's like the cudgel or something, the one that gives him like an attack that does like 2 auto wounds on hits, and he had the multiple head mutation and he just rolled poorly, so he just got only 1 extra head instead of a couple. I did actually use this guy in a turnip tournament thing, which is where he got all of his mutations and shit from. That's way too much. Luckily, if I get too much, I'm gonna remove it. Look at you, buddy. Look at you. See if yeah. I think if you have back tubes, you probably should still see a physician. I think that's safe. He's also got like I gotta get that like little bit of red on his finger. Gotta get that real quick. Let me get that. This might be another one of those like do I need to bring this up to my face so I can see? Probably not. I might just need to get some more paint on my palette for this color. Yeah, I think I just need a little bit of that darker red. I guess the spine is a tube, yeah. Yeah. Just get some ibuprofen and get rid of them back tubes, as one does. You know, sometimes you just gotta have just like a little over-the-counter medicine to remove the back tubes. So I've got like one. Got that one. I'm getting his fingies, my bad. It's like that fingy got gotten. There we go. Okay, I got enough of his fingers. We good. We Gucci there. Especially when the dirt gets in them. Yeah, that's where you gotta get you. Yeah, you gotta get you one of those loofahs on a stick. You gotta get you a loofah on a stick for your back tubes. That's the only way those will ever really be clean. Get that a little bit, and while he's dry, I don't want to go too deep back onto the other ones. I think I'm just gonna do. So basically, this guy just needs like several coats, just because I decided to paint like a light color over a dark color because I make good choices, guys. I make good choices. And I think the plan for him is I'm eventually gonna do like a dirty yellow. I don't want this guy to be like a fresh looking tooth, and I don't think I'm gonna do a fresh looking tooth for any of this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. To be fair, yeah, you were like you just got a big ass tattoo. You definitely need to take it easy. Definitely need to take it. Like if you're in immense pain, forcing yourself through the pain is not great. But the crown, his crown's fine. Maybe that would be kind of fun actually to put like a little metal filling in there. I was going to do a Teto model, and I still have like bits for it. That's just another one of those things that I've just not like properly worked on in a hot minute. Like maybe I'll eventually do that. Got like the little, so he's also got those tubes, like the neck tubes. Actually, I wonder if that'd be a fun idea just to add like a little bit of tarnished metal in there. Add like a little, wait, there we go. Here's my turquoise. What do you mean make it things with the actual Teto? What in this case is the actual Teto? Nande? Like just like a I'm sure there's like STLs of Tetos out there. I would not be surprised. I know like Miku's got like a bunch of there's so many, there's even like Miku fan 40k models. You can get like a Miku Necron and like a Miku, I think you can get a Miku Marine. I feel like Miku Marine is like a pretty easy one to probably find something for. Bits. There we go. Oh shit! Oh fuck! You're right. My bad. No, I've done absolutely fucking nothing. I've done absolutely nothing. I have not had the time to do any sort of experimentation or anything at all with the VSynth. Not at all. So. Probably going to continue not to, I'm going to be honest. I would like to. I don't have the time, at least not now. Though I am now, like, for people who did not see, I am actually changing my schedule a bit. So now I'm going to have a bit more. I'm not going to be doing Saturday streams. I'm going to do 3 streams a week for a bit. But that should open up my schedule to have, like, a couple more, brush going to be fucked enough for a dry brush? Maybe. Like, basically, I'm going to try to, like, use Saturdays to do kind of stuff like that. Not even, it's a lot of work. Like, legitimately, like, you're like, oh, it's probably, like, easy to make, like, a good-sounding Teto shitpost. It's legit, like, it's legitimately a skill. There's a reason why people, like, do that as, like, a whole thing. It takes a lot to do that. And, like, would I like to? Yeah, but I need to, like, really sit down. It also kind of leads into that thing that like I feel like my usage of a VSynth is really lessened by the fact that I don't know how to do digital music production. I would love to. It's like legitimately been something that like has been like a very light thing I've been curious about over the years, is like how to do my own digital music. Like I've done that kind of typical like gets like Fruity Loops, installs it, looks at like a tutorial, gets completely lost, and then the interest fades. I definitely have had that like stage of my life multiple times over the years. Like that's been a reoccurring situation in my life. And like, will that ever change? I don't know. But it's not the highest priority. Currently, I think my bigger priorities is like I think for next year I want to put together like a something zine-like or game-like. I want to release something. I want to make a thing that people can download and like look at or play, if that makes any sense. But I need time for that, which I have not had in a long time. So I'm gonna we'll see. Oh fuck! Wait, too bright. It was still too bright. What the fuck? Let me take a different brush. Nah, not being removed, but I can always just take a little bit. I can take the dark. Bring it back. Not the worst. Yeah, like a Halberzine, something like that. Something like that would be neat. There we go. You're back for now. I don't fucking know. Like, I had big plans for this year, and it feels like this year has vanished in a fucking second. I don't understand. I do understand it to some degree that, like, yes, as an old man, the passage of time will continue to make me sadder and sadder as the years go by. But it's like, I feel like it's like this year in particular was like super, super quick. I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? What is happening? I could make a cult. Legitimately, a cult wouldn't be too bad, or like a turnip scenario or something like that. I think those wouldn't be too bad, honestly. Yeah, Halloween came and went. It's just a lot of things just came and went incredibly quickly. Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna take. I think the idea is I'm gonna take a bit of beige red and kind of a little bit of like the neck tubing that I definitely need to hit up, like on the neck, I guess. Yeah, spoilers. No, I'm gonna be honest. There's another option is like I would love to get like added to a zine, or like I do think I would like to do my own thing as well. But I've been seeing more stuff from like the like that like Glaive magazine and stuff. I would love to be part of some other guy's thing too. Like, I think that would also be neat just to be like, yeah, here's like a big thing a bunch of people worked on and I'm in it and I contributed. Like, I do also have a tendency to like lean towards solo stuff because like that's just the easiest way to deal with. But I do feel like if I get too wrapped up in doing like things on my own, I miss out on a bunch of cool like community shit and stuff like that. That was another thought legitimately of doing. Yeah, I've thought about doing like a lore zine as well. Like that's. I don't know if I would prefer that or a video. There's pros and cons to both. The zine would require... Fuck, I'm painting behind me. Okay, in theory, the zine would require less... like both less and more work, if that makes any sense. Where it's like, what's it called? I'll let him dry a little bit. Oh, wait, let me get some more of the feed action while I'm working on this. Where it's like, it's theoretically it would require less time than like sitting down and editing a bunch of like video stuff, but it's also like skills I would need to learn. I continue to live my life in a graphic design as my passion sort of way, where it's like, oh, what do I do? Like I would need to learn how to do like a zine layout. I also do understand that to a certain degree of fun of the zine is just say fuck it, do whatever. Like I tend to overthink stuff like that, but then also like the kind of zine nature, just like, fuck it, we ball. Like there is a very fuck it, we ball part of that. Bad Group 2's out back expert. That sounds like a fantastic movie and I would like to see it. I have not heard of that bad boy though. Sounds like it'd be great, however. Let me get the feet. It's weird. The feet shouldn't be as complicated as they are, but they're angled very goofily. So I gotta like get like all the angles and what. I also think it's just because I'm building up on the feet seems to be like longer to do than just like building up on the tubes. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, exactly. I do conceptually understand that. Like, yeah, a zine doesn't need to be fancy, but it's like I have that problem. And I understand it's a problem, and I understand the rationality of like, if I want to try out new things, I'm not going to be great at them. By the very nature of that, like, things take time to develop a skill set and get better. And like, I get that. Conceptually, I totally get that. I totally get that. But it's also like, fuck. I see people who have been doing shit for years, and I just don't see that like backstep. It's like the opposite of like the people that are like, anything creative is a talent that I will never have, and that's not true. And like I'm aware that's not true. And I never assume that these people have like a talent. It's more just like I want to match their quality like immediately, and that's not how shit works. How you doing, Avelian? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on the boy, the lad. The dude, the guy, the hideous freak as one does. It's actually turned out really good. Hitting up his little his little tubey bits with the flesh color. I also forgot that I could use this as like my more precise dry brush, I guess. You're not wrong, Nintendo. You're not wrong. And that's why I am hoping. That's why I am hoping that just having these Saturdays should give me more time to like do shit. And like will I waste a couple of Saturdays getting into this new routine and feel bad about it? Yeah, probably. Based on my own track record, yeah. But I'm feeling pretty good about this. I'm feeling pretty good about having a little bit of extra like R&D time. Harbinger down. Huh. I mean, even like a bad movie would still be potentially neat if it's got cool special effects I can use. Oh, speaking about bad movies, here's what we're watching tomorrow. Barbarian. It's from 2003, but you could be fooled into thinking it's from like 1973, just based on that cover. I don't know how I found out about it. I don't believe it was recommended to me. I feel I didn't, but I also don't recall like finding it on my own. I was just looking through like, what do I want to do? What's on the docket for movies to watch? And I saw that one and I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I got it and we're watching it tomorrow. I don't believe it's going to be any good, but I'm still curious. It's got open tit at the very least, so like I don't know. I don't know if that's a pro or a con in these kind of movies because they can go really off the rails really quick. A little bit of flesh paint. Yeah, it was like because even getting the copy to watch, I'm like, oh, this looks like immediately bad. What the fuck? It's like, I think it's from what I understand, like, if you look at the Wikipedia page, it's like, yeah, this is filmed in, like, Russian, and then English, and then no one had idea what was any going on. Like, I think it's, like, a movie that was, like, not supposed to be particularly, like, impressive, but it just had, like, somehow still managed to have, like, a troubled filming process. Like, a bad movie that has, like, a rough, like, filming history, which is, like, you would hear about movies that are like good or like could have been good. They're like, yeah, no, this could have been good, but like, you know, shit happened behind the scenes and it just didn't end up good. Like, I don't think that movie ever had the chance to be good, but somehow it's going to be worse, which I'm pretty excited. I'm very happy how these tubes are looking. Look how like gross and fleshy these tubes are turning out. The additional layers of the flesh has been doing pretty good. The big ones I need to get a little bit on the neck. So yeah, we've had like it's weird. I like every now and then when we'll watch like a certified banger on movie night, like the last movie we saw, the Immortal from 2004. I almost feel like I almost feel vindictive. It's the weirdest shit where I'm like, that was too good. It's time to return to the trash mines. It's time to return to the trash mines. We've had it too good for too long. Even if too long is legitimately like a stream, a movie. It's like that's funny that my brain works like that. On there. Also, so I can also might try to paint this like a color as well. There we go. He's got so many extra holes. You got 5 bonus holes to choose from. All of them are a mistake. You shouldn't choose from any of them, but you do have them. They are an option. You'll be streaking, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll do some Griffin Claw, which is like a kind of like a pale fleshy brown. I'm gonna see what that looks like when I kind of like very roughly apply it over the. Oh, that came out weird. I need to shake this up a bit better. I'm gonna see what this looks like when I paint this over the other stuff. I like utility brush. There we go. I also might need to get a drink soon. Big thirst. Oh, I just drank like half a thing of water. The big thirst was real. Okay, let's get this going. need this to be like... Good looking. I don't know. I'm really kind of committed. I think what I want to do though is I think I'm going to switch to a color that's more like hair, if that makes any sense. Oh god, okay. What color would be very hair-like? I need maybe like a brown hair. Blonde. Pretty doable. I could do maybe prairie ochre. Maybe prairie ochre. I mean, green is a good color. It's not hair colored though. Oh god, what the fuck? This is all water. Hold on. Big fucking shaky. Let's go. Yeah, this is getting like all over my palette, and like not in the areas that I want it to be. Look in a mirror. I know my hair's green, but listen. I understand my hair's green. I get it. But like, if I go to a store with this model and I'm like, look, it's hair, and they're like, hair's green, and like, yeah, but like, I'm not going to the LGS fully like elfed out, you know. I gotta keep a little incognito. Actually, I think this is the ticket. Oh yeah, no, I think this. Oh god, this is gross. Oh, I think this is legitimately disgusting. Hell yeah, let's go. Continue just to kind of get the area around there. You should know. I have to keep. Listen. All you whippersnappers don't understand the idea of keeping your power level hidden. That's what I got to do. I'm compelled to, if anything. Just trying to basically, if I see like a little tuft of hair, I gotta like lightly get some paint on it. There we go. It is kind of fun to paint something that is just like this like area, if this makes any sense. So it's like there's not a lot of body or resistance or weight to any of this. So it's like I just kind of oh there we go. I like discovered bonus strands that I just did not even really realize were just kind of like in there. I think other than myself, I legitimately don't know if I painted an elf on stream. I could paint some like Legion of Everblight guys. That might be fun. But even then, that's a bit of a stretch for like a regular elf. But yeah, no, despite being an elf, and I like elves in fiction and stuff, that's cool. But like, in terms of like the games I play, where it's like, elves have a very, like, they're the pristine faction. I know, like, there's, like, dark elves and stuff, and, like Warhammer Fantasy and whatnot. And even then, they kind of got, like, a regal, kind of, like, you know, they're kind of put together. Like, I know they're, like, fucked up and crazy and whatnot, but it's, like, their idea is not being, like, gross, hideous freaks, like the kind of things I like to paint. If anything, the idea is, like, you want their decadence to kind of stick out from their, like, inherent barbarism. Yeah, they're exactly very, very clean dudes. I don't know. Weird. I could make some Nurgle elves, but they're not that common. I'm not that interested, honestly. It's at the end of the day, it's like nothing about that really like super duper excites me. So I'm kind of like, it's I mean, like I said, there's some elves that I would like, but unfortunately, I think the elf that I would vibe the most with are homunculi from Dark Eldar. I think in terms of elves, those are ones I would both like vibe with and enjoy painting. But like, I also don't want to pick up an entire Dark Eldar army, if that makes any sense. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot that I really don't like need to get. Like, I don't need to set my money on fire harder. I don't need that in my life. At least not yet. At least not yet. I don't know. This is getting a little wet. Let me get. I think I'm in a good place. I think I'm in a good place for projects that I don't really need to do that. Did Elsa the oh god, the fucking Frodo stuff. I'm glad I saw both the animated Lord of the Rings. Both those are really weird because like I kind of grew up on both, but I also feel like I had bigger expectations for them to be like more. Like I know some people like really fuck with those. Like, and there's even like a couple people in the chat of the movie night where like, yeah, no, I like these more than the Peter Jackson movies, and I was just not seeing it. I was not seeing it. They were neat, and I don't regret watching them. But I don't know if I could ever like get that concept. Mushing a little bit, just to be kind of splotchy and tarn up. Oh, like a little bit. Oh yeah, I gotta touch up at the back. That is fake. No, some people are like no, but people like have all kinds of taste though. Like even that I can kind of understand where it's like I don't think I would like I both like don't get it and get it, if that makes any sense, where it's like I've seen people get into like stuff or have like weirder opinions on things, so it doesn't like confuse me that much, but I don't think I could ever share that opinion. I guess that's the better way to say it. There we go. We got that, and then let me get that like little bit of like dark paint in the recesses. I was thinking, I don't know, it's gonna sound weird, but I feel like I like the various Lord of the Rings movies. But I feel like the Lord of the Rings is like a really good like a really good series for November. I was like, hey, have yourself a good night. Artillery Witch feel when she misses mortified. Hey, I like that one. That one's fun. Once again, very light journey to get to the joke. Sensible chuckle. Hell yeah. Let's go. Why does that make sense? It's because it's a much smaller bit compared to the other ones. No, I agree on I know you meant the Peter Jackson ones. I'm just saying that like I feel like watching those in like the context of the fall is the coziest for me. Like could we watch all the Lord of the Rings movies in the summer? Maybe. I don't know if I want to though. Maybe though. Maybe. See, I don't know. I feel like watching the Rankin Bass one stuff. Maybe the Rankin Bass one you could watch shown. That'd be fun. The Ralph Bakshi one would fucking like fuck your shit up. Mostly just because like then again I've not done a weed needle, so I don't really know. But I also do feel like that would just be like, oh god, it's just suddenly everybody's turning into shapes and just like everyone's got gorilla masks. So how you doing, Matthew? How you doing? Supremely nice. How you doing? Check it out. I've been working on this chuckle fuck, and he's actually been turning out pretty good. I'm gonna try to do I'm curious if weathering him is gonna be very visible. If I just go like, actually might have enough to like, yeah. I think I need a little bit more dark flesh tone to really get on there. Get an itty bitty bit on there. Oh shit, we ran out of. Fuck, I thought all the mouth albums were long. Oh, I think they just cut off the third one. Mouth's weird. All right, we'll go back to M. Weird. I'll need to figure out what's going on with that. How you doing, Boner? How you doing? Ah, there we go. How you doing? Ah. Usually during these, I kind of got like I kind of got the list presets. I don't know if I want to. Also, I don't want to fuck around with like copyright risks too much. So, I do. I'll probably stick to my own jams. It kind of just blends in though. I'm like taking a little bit of this. Hit a couple. Hey, let's go, let's go. Oh, were you also hella snowed in? Because boy howdy, the guild let me stay home because of the snow. It was great. Oh, it was fantastic. It's like, I think I just need like a darker red on this, but I think even still hitting it with this like kind of like, I mean, sorry, darker brown. I still think this looks pretty good though. I don't regret hitting it up with these shades. It just doesn't read as like extra tarnished. Oh no, yeah, really? Okay. Hey, let's go. Those are both very, very good model choices. Try like the really dark brown a lot. This one kind of looked like his like, cause like I want his armor to be like painted red, but clearly not like the actual word bearer's like nice red armor. Like he took shit armor and made it red. Really, it's where I live. It's very rare for snow to happen. I grew up in an I live in a place where if snow happens, it's a big deal. But I grew up in an area where snow was just way more common. Oh, you know what I might actually do? I'm gonna go in the reverse. I'm gonna actually do the metal and then probably do the rust over the metal, which feels backwards and weird. But I think in this case it's gonna work because I could use the metal as a guide. All right, there we go. Taking this, just kind of like lightly poking it. Mostly with the idea that like probably eventually that like I can take this. This is definitely going to dull down. There we go. There we go. Another video of them. Wait, what? I kind of thought that Mike Tyson's Punch Out was like already like solved. Like at least the OG, because there was the speedrun record one and then like the blind one. Was there like a bunch of new tech discovered? Like I thought that was one of those speedrunning games where it was like any increment to this, like, cause there's games where like you could always shave off like a little bit more time through like, I don't know, something or other. And then Punch Out was like, yeah, you cannot remove any more seconds. Well, shit. Okay, then. I don't know, like sometimes I will just go through like an entire summoning salt bullshit thing, and then I'll just go like months and not watch any. They're also in that class of things that if I do really enjoy it, they become like pretty solid sleep videos. I do that a lot. If I like a video, sometimes it just enters the pantheon of like I'll fall asleep to this in a not derogatory way. I don't know like a good metric for that, for like what becomes like a good sleep video, but I had a couple little brown bits, nothing super crazy. It's mostly I guess just trying to like dull the like little obviously metal bits that I'm revealing now. My buddy, the lad, the man, the myth, the legend. All right. Any other like? I guess I could do a little bit more work on that belt. His belt could clearly use a little bit of extra pizzazz. Yeah, I could see battle reports being good for that too. So we're at that time of the year where people are putting together their various like now every goddamn service has like a wrapped thing, and I saw my YouTube one. And I didn't want to post my YouTube one because it was just like all the videos I fall asleep to. It's like, congratulations, you're like you're one of the top watchers of Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm like, that's great, but I like his stuff and I do get excited when a new video comes out. But also like I watch a lot of his videos on repeat when I'm about to sleep. So like I don't want it to come as like an insult or anything. Bit of a brighter red on a couple bits. It's all good, Nintendo. Have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. I'll have a good rest. I think what I'm about right now. But actually, that's fine. Just really just finding just like the more mess I add to this armor, the more I'm enjoying it. There we go. Snowpocalypse. Oh god. Yeah, you get that like black eye shit, which is not great. How you doing, peasants? It's going pretty good. I think Funky Lad is in like a really good spot. So what? Oh, he's got like a little bit of red on the snout, but otherwise, I think we're in the stretch. A little bit on the schnozzle. All right. Ace Combat music. Yeah, that's like one of those things. It's like at least with music, like you have different things you want to do with music. Like, you know, like even if you listen to the same song a bunch, it doesn't have the same, like, stigma's a strong word. But like if you watch a YouTube video over and over, it has a very different feeling, you know? Ah, oh no. Okay, we got I nearly just got a whole bunch of baking soda over my carpet. Luckily, I grabbed that shit and just fucking like super matrix dodged my way out of that. So yippee. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to do a big grand combo BRB. So the boy needs I'd be curious if I want to do gloss. Or like satin. I've done matte sprays when I've sealed them previously. I actually think a satin might be the way to go. It's gonna be a slippery little fuck anyway. So yeah. You like the forest. The forest is a fun game. But yeah, I will BRB. I'm gonna be doing stuff and getting some water. So BRB. There we go. I'm gonna listen to some stack while I'm doing that. Hell yeah. Fuck off, I'm not having a shit. dropped them, but did not. I'm that good. I'm trained in the art of not dropping my shit. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Yippee, everyone. Yippee! I've returned. Woohoo! Maha! Alright, this is stupid. Alright, Alright. Hey! Welcome back, everybody. I have returned. The lad I'm gonna give him a bit of drying before I do any enamel bullshit on him. So in the meantime, let's return to the pets. Let's get pets are good. Pets are nice. Let's get there we go. I'm gonna dry brush this fucker with an off-white and then look into getting him glued to a base. I actually don't know if I want to do the whole getting him baking soda locked on the base might not be terrible. I did. Thank you for asking. Really, it was more about like getting things dry brushed. But I did give me some more water too, which is nice. Your local lad loves being filled with water. I am like, it's funny because it's like I'm very hydrated, but is it weird that sometimes I think about the like, oh, I wouldn't do very well on Arrakis. Like the whole being like, oh, you're too filled with water, you will never make it, and I'm like, yeah. I don't know why I think about that sometimes, you know. It's him, the Funky Tooth Man. Everybody loves funky, ominous Tooth Man. Actually, why am I doing off-white? I should use buff. Buff is a more fun color for this. Buff is just like kind of like yellow, white. I guess I could do both. Technically, nothing's stopping me from dry brushing this asshole with both. I don't think I've just used buff for any of my projects in a bit. I miss it. I will reclaim his water. No, I need that for like painting and shit. See, I'm gonna take this lad and just kind of get him. Kind of get them all. I don't know how I feel about the original color I chose. I think I was trying to do like something that would be like a good brown. I guess I could just keep dry brushing over and over and over, and that'll get me there. There we go. The point where dry brushing becomes over brushing, if anything. How do you how do you get the Hadoru? This is so there's a Vtuber artist guy named Calavera. I know Cala is active sometimes. He's like there's like some people in the extended Vtuber community that are like funky little cryptid people, and I've not seen Cala do much last couple of years, like a year or two. I know I think he like streams with Velik sometimes. It's been a bit, but yeah, there was a while where he was offering Padorus for like a it was like a template effectively. You get Padoru template stuff, and I was like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. That's where I got mine. I could do that. I could just take like a real big drill and drill. Oh, actually. Oh, I just had the most terrible idea. All right, I think you're right. I think the way to go with this lad is to give him a cavity. Yeah, I bet because like every other day you're like, yeah, sure, little cat, you can come in, and now you're like, please, my skin actively hurts. All right. So like I have that like itty bitty hand drill, and that's not bad. But hold on, give me a quick sec. Give me a quick sec. All right, there we go. Yes, there we go. We're about to get little buck wild here on twitch.tv/halbernakachita. All right, there we go. So we have this nice little lad. We got, he's just like he's like, so like, Where should I give him a cavity? Where you think I think maybe on the side. How big do we want to go? Hand drill time? Oh, we're not using a hand drill, my friend. We're using a drill. This might be. Oh, let's see. This might be a little big. Like I might go one size smaller. There we go. Yeah. We're real dentistry hours. What do you mean weak? What do you mean weak? No, I still want him to retain shape. There we go. All right. Fuck. Okay, this is probably. Let's start with one at the top. Yeah, boy. I'll do a couple. There we go. Oh god, I got on my keyboard. Fuck. The key thing is, I think I do need to use a hand drill. Not that I'm not gonna do this. Not that I'm not gonna do this. I think I need to take this. Let's add one to the side. I'm thinking like right here. This is just gonna be the starter hole. That's just to get me going. Yeah, okay. Fuck, he's stuck. All right, we got a hole there and a hole in the top. Yippee, let's go. Let's go. I think the one on the top. Let me set this fucking drill down. Hold on. It's fun having it. Like, I need drills for so much. Nothing important. Like, once again, every time I do shit in like my house, it's never for anything like real. I'm like the fakest handyman of all time. If you look in my house, you're like, oh. Yeah, let's get that. Let's get that going. That's the correct choice. That's the correct choice here. Then I think for the side, I'm gonna get like a little bit of brown in there. There we go. I still think I'd like dry brush them and make them like more tooth colored, I guess. There we go. Yay! Yippee, lad. God, this is fucking. This is another one of those like. I love when I get off the rail. That's fun. That's a fun thing to do. All right, now bread. On the most different axis. There we go. It is the doctor. I'm driving around my lobotomy mobile, just like the real guy, which is horrifying. Probably take my shirt out. You don't know that. I could be tits out like when I do stuff around the house. But am I? Am I generally? The loaf. He do want to be. Wait. What do you mean? He want to be bred? He's already bred. He won. He's already bred. That's like I know that came from like that's like the bow thing, right? I don't really know what bow does. I just know that like every 4 to 6 months, I hear something about Bao just wanting to like loudly and aggressively fuck a werewolf. That's all my knowledge of Bao. Like she probably has like other things going on, like maybe like a music career. I think she does music. I legitimately don't know. Don't know much. Really, it feels like every time I hear about Bao, there's like a time skip, and then it's just like, hey, did you hear that Bao wants to fuck a werewolf? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly. She's a wolf and she's a whale and wants to bang wolf dudes. That's all I really know. That's all I really know. Is there a group really called the Bikini Bottoms? I guess it's not like copywritten or anything, but I don't know how I feel about that. It's a choice. To get like getting a little very light dry brush in the feet. Shy Lily. I know Shy Lily, because I technically work for her. Numi, I don't think I know. This is another one of those things where I'll find out that like, you know, every now and then there'll be somebody's like, how, don't you know X person? And then I'm like, nope. And I look them up and they got like 1 billion views and followers. I'm like, oh shit, how did I not know about this person? Teehee, whoops. It'd be like that. Yeah, I don't think I really know Numi. I don't really know Numi. That's fine, you know. I'm operating in very different circles. So it's all good. It's all good. He's already bred. He won. He's like I am yeasting, making me the victor. There we go. I managed to slip a Kung Pao joke in there, so you know, very good night. Right, so he's got like a gross little feet. The tricky one is that like this one that he's standing on is just very hard to reach. But I think like naturally that would be kind of okay just to be dirt anyway. He's already kind of stepping in the dirt. I don't think I really need to worry about getting like the integrity of that foot kind of really locked in. All I really need to do is just like dirt it up. I mean, the other feet I can make dirtier too, but actually that might be fun. Like a little, just like get a little bit on the bottom. There we go. He do got them dogs out. No, I kind of want a version of Urgot with sandals. I don't know why. Like I feel like sandals would be fun on it. Okay, let me get a little bit on this, and then actually, maybe after I get the bottom of the feet. Yeah, for free too. I know, right? Crazy. Yeah, there we go. He's trudging through the mud. He doesn't have a care in the world. It's actually kind of funny because the pets actually probably have the best time in Turnip, because you can't directly attack a pet. They just kind of trundle about, just like, you know, they're like, yeah, yay, like I'm bred, yippee. It does make him a bun. Indeedly. Let's see, the top is still dry. Oh, I think I can start doing some more dry brushing. I think I need a little bit more. Where's my buff? There we go. Here we go. So I was like, did I drink all my water already? Like, no, I got new water. Ah, yippee, let's go. I do like the little filling I gave them. And you know, I'll definitely have that like little crack seeping later. Don't worry, he will be leaking like some sort of just like indeterminate slime later, as one do. Delicious pink. This is feeling the more okay. So the more I like dry brush on him and like the rougher, the better. It's also kind of funny because like something that I hate is that I do like a decent job of removing a lot of just like little bumps and stuff. Oh yeah, sorry, that's all. To be fair, no, it's getting slimed in it. No, I'm getting some slime gonna leak out of the cavity hole. The cavity hole will be leaking at some point, but not necessarily tonight, or if tonight, maybe later tonight. I got other shit to do first. What do you mean, oh my? That's not even like a spicy thing. Where's the... Literally just used... There we go. I got a little hiccup too. We played a mobile game. It's fun. It's all good. It's all good. Hey. Peasant, please, why? Why did you say that combination of words? It's about this thing. Is he like print lines on this fucker? I actually don't recall, like, there's some prints I've had forever. How you doing, Crystal Blisters? How you doing? This is not the main subject of today, but like, you know, I have one. I have this lad, I might as well. Ah, fuck. Oh! Oh, you know, that's okay. I'm okay with that snapping off. I no longer need that support. I'll just put some more crust in there. But how you doing? How you doing? Oh, that's a good cavity. I hate it. Yay! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're like, oh, how he's so relaxing to watch, and oh God, why? I also don't know I'm British right now, but oh, Oh no. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Oh boy. Around the edge a little bit. Alright. So I'm gonna leave him alone a little bit. Actually, I might glue him to a base. I might glue him to his base. Yeah, because I want him to be like this. I want him to be like dramatically like bumbling up the side of this thing. What do I do? Yeah, I should bake him. I feel like I should like, if possible, I want to like baking powder these. I still have those. I brought them to the shop once, and then like, it wasn't too bad. I don't know how much I want to push my luck on my real tooth tokens. I don't know how much I want to go for that. He looks legit. Hey, let's go. That's technically a compliment when you're like, it looks real when I'm painting a horrible, horrible thing. So I hell yeah. That. There's an angle where it was like, do I just want to do two? Yeah, kind of like two actually. Two kind of gives them like a bouncy, whimsical spirit that I enjoy. Let's get two blorbs. There we go. There we go. Yippee! Let's look at him. He's got whimsy in his heart. His heart is also made of teeth, but he's got the whimsy. I got a little bit on there. Well, I hope I'm not getting like baking powder into my squeezy glue. That's gonna make me sad. I go through so much glue. I legitimately do. I go through a crazy amount of glue. Put a little bit of extra powder on the feet just to make sure they're all like locked in. As the kids say, I must lock in. I don't think they say that anymore. Oh, tonguey? Tonguey would be fun, actually. Basically just a tongue with googly eyes, I guess. There we go. All right, he's hopping and a skipping and having a good old time. Let's get a little bit of What do you mean evil? Why about this face makes you think he's evil? He technically can't harm anyone. He technically can't harm anyone. I think he's nice, you know? He's like one of those like misunderstood anime characters that has a scary face, but it's really a sensitive soul underneath. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm going with. Listen, it's not his fault he's got a cavity in him. There's no dental care in Turnip. Nobody is helping him with his condition. He's got to live his best life, you know? He looks like he bites toes. And? Is that so wrong? I don't know. I don't know if I can defend him for toe biting. I think that's where I gotta be like, all right, buddy, listen, you can't bite toes. They don't even, buddy, they don't even let me bite toes. They're not gonna let you bite toes. I'm just hitting all the stupid jokes today. I'm okay with that. Get a little bit of a lighter, like a little bit of a lighter brown around him. So I think that'd be fun. There we go. Do I want to do any brown at the top? It's just like a little bit. Like a little bit. There we go. Yippee! Alright. Do I need the Tims? I do. Hey Carlotta, how you doing? Look at this friend! He's a friend and ready to frolic and have whimsy and merry. Anyway. I think main boy is actually... I'm not done, but he's... Right. Ah, there we go. So, I've not done this in a while. I use a satin varnish. And mostly just because I'm curious how the satin varnish is going to interact with, the enamel wash. We'll see how that goes. This might be nice. This might be nice. I love just like goofy, whimsy Katamari music while I'm about to paint this like hideous fuck. Yes. Sponge obtained. Tray, yes. Squeezy tube, yes. Dark wash because it's my favorite. Where's my favorite? Generally, where did I put that? The wash is kind of the important part. If I can't find that, I'm in trouble. I had it earlier. Worst case, I have a second. I do know I have a second bottle kicking around. Considered. Here's a sweet tooth, exactly. So you get it. There we go. I found the wash. It was under my water. I have not given that enamel wash a proper shake and roll. I'm curious, like, I know previously, yeah, I remember, I wonder what molar is. I remembered ergot just because ergot's just kind of a fun medical condition to have. Ergot poisoning is like, I think they basically ruled out that it wasn't the cause for Salem stuff. A lot of Salem stuff was just lying bored teenage girls. But that was one of the theories for a while, that Salem hallucinations were just like, were because of like basically ergot poisoning, which is like when you get mold on your bread, and it's effectively like a cousin of LSD in a way. Oh, slow drive. And then Basilius is also named after fungi. I guess there's like a lot of pets named after fungi. There we go. Get this. Get him. So yeah, this is where I'm gonna see if the satin wash changes the basically like the chemistry of it. It's like how's, like, is this gonna flow quicker or better or whatever? I don't know. We'll find out. So far it's going on good, but I mean it usually goes on pretty good. It actually does seem like it's going on pretty smooth. I wouldn't say like smooth necessarily compared to usual. Like I'm not noticing that much of a difference. We'll find out. Because like if this is the way, I can start using this using satin wash on a lot more stuff. Satin varnish, my bad. I think they probably legitimately use some of the ergot stuff for creating LSD, but like I said, I think the Salem bits of ergot poisoning is apocryphal. Oh yeah, no, it is like that. It's effectively what you're saying, Kiel, where it's like it's a bunch of teenagers getting a little out of hand with their make believe, and then people kind of buying into it because after a certain point it does just kind of become like, well, I'm gonna, so if I say that this is witches, I'm gonna get attention, and then also I won't get in trouble. Also, weirdly, more or less everybody who confessed to being a witch kind of got out of it at the end, but the people who were like, I'm innocent, like, you know, good old Giles Moorweight Corey, did not confess to being a witch and got fucking crushed by stones. Mind you, he was being, I think basically like he was trying to avoid any sort of witch accusation so he wouldn't lose his land. All right. I don't remember if he was a particularly good dude or not, but more weight when getting crushed to death is one of the hardest lines of all time. Yeah, I know, right? Like I said, I can't remember if he was nice to his kids or not, but like, damn, like what a fucking move. There we go. So we got that on there, and does seem like the enamel sort of naturally kind of dull, like kind of stops the satin shines. Okay, so this might not be too bad. This might not be too bad. Let's continue to wash it off. The back tubes are looking good. This really like, what's it called? Kind of like dirtied up the sort of the turnip kind of like little spiky bits, but in a way that I really like. I think that turned out pretty legit. Sort of continue just to sort of get around there. Do I want to introduce a little? Do I want to? This is also like a thing that every now and then I'll see people like add a little bit more of the mineral spirit directly onto this. So I'm just like getting a little bit on like some of the heads and stuff. I don't know if I want to like. Is it supposed to kind of like because like sometimes this does get a little dark. It's like seeing also like it looks like there's like I can see little bits of the metal tarnish that I added, which is good. This is what I wanted. The fantasy made by like the migration period. What do you mean by the migration period? Like you mean that kind of like move into America side of things? I do always kind of like when there's like a fantasy thing where it's like people are kind of doing that, like exploring a new continent sort of deal. I do enjoy that quite a bit. And it was really, really cool. Why have I played for the drones? Not that. Yeah. Well, no. To be fair, a lot of people who are accused as witches. Well, a lot of times it was less that like, if you confess to being a witch will kill you. It's more like, yeah, I was a witch, but I was a witch because this townsperson cursed me with witch bullshit. And you do kind of get that like dragging everybody into it kind of thing, which is certainly interesting. Oh, that period. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I think could be neat to do with fantasy that a lot of people just don't, because like, you know, also a lot of times it's really hard to sell a fantasy to a lot of people. So you just kind of go for like what people know or like will buy, I guess. It's like a real gunky, like really thick. There we go. That's a tricky thing with these tendrils. It's like sometimes like it's like I think the wash overall did good, but you'll get like a little pocket in an area that doesn't feel too natural. Like these sponges are nice for that. Get like the little tubey bits. There we go. Let's go. Tons of go. Yeah, that happens a lot actually. Yeah, like a lot of like fake positions were just people who were doing some stuff. Yeah. Sometimes the biggest witchcraft crime of all is just like pissing off somebody. Legitimately, that's like that's how you get fucked up for that kind of thing. And like the rim. More on the there. It's like I'm debating how much I want to reactivate this, because I do want this to be kind of like dingy and dirty. So just getting like a little bit more. And I get. Okay, I need to remember which side, because I'm occasionally just accidentally going in. I'm just reactivating the wrong thing. I'm just like using the wet side when I meant to use the dry. Hits a little bit. Check out the lad. Lad looking pretty good. However, there's another enamel I want to use on the lad. Yeah, I've actually been weirdly wanting to kind of like... I've watched the Steins Gate anime, but I've never actually played the game. I know the game got a re-release recently, which is apparently the devil, because they did that thing where it has... Steins Gate has a really cool art style, and it turns out that the game, the remake, throws it all the fucking out. It just throws it out, and I don't know why. Because we can't have nice things in the year of our Lord 2025. Tyrian Crimson, straight out the tube. And the wonders of life indeed. Something I will say something that I've been thinking about recently is welcome to the NHK. Excellent. Oh, there we go. Like I set the precious. Like, Welcome to the NHK was a, like, it's effectively is a series. There's like a manga, there's an anime, and there's a, like, the novel it was based off of. Where, what's it called? Where it was kind of based on, I believe the general premise is the main characters is a hikikomori. And sort of kind of comes to the belief that, like, the NHK is, I think, like, doing some sort of, like, brainwave thing to, like, fuck up people's lives. It's like a delusional thing, but it's like a kind of like, I remember reading it, little bits of it when I was like, I need to shake this up a lot more. When I was sort of newer to anime and manga and stuff, and sadly, I never finished it. And also it is like, you know, anime is free if you really want it, but like, doesn't that gonna sound weird? Series that were only localized by Tokyo Pop are now like legitimate collector's items because Tokyo Pop has been deader than disco for so long. I find that insane. That like, I'm grabbing another. Like, there's straight up like volumes of Tokyo Pop that were just like whatever, just like trash $10 volumes that are now like legitimate collector's items. And it fucks with me because like a lot of their stuff never got properly localized, like never got like releases by another company. I don't know why, like what happened to their licensing rights for a lot of things. Like did the people behind Tokyo Pop, like did they just never sell those? Did a lot of those rights just die with their company? Did no one just ever want to like bother to give it like a, like, I guess like re-releasing an older series, even I think like Welcome to the HK was like relatively like had relatively successful acclaim to it. I don't know how people in 2025 would take it. Like, I don't know how much of it was tied to the time. I also know a lot of people. I also know a lot of people that are, like, into anime that are, like, way bigger weenies about shit, so I don't know. I'm gonna get another shake, but where the fuck did I put that? Oh, there we go. Oh, God, I think Love Hina was the first, like, full-on, like, manga series I finished to completion. Like, I know that even at the time, it's like, Love Hina is like the kind of most just like vanilla, uwu, like harem manga anime series, whatever, both. It was both. But it's like, I have fond memories of it. I have fond memories of Love Hina, just borrowing Love Hina from like my high school. We basically had like a manga exchange because like, before the anime existed and no one had the money to really read everything, people would just like pick a series. Mine was Comic Party, but that was the one that I had volumes for. I didn't have too many, but that's the ones I did. And people would just borrow those. But I think there was like a guy who was like a upperclassman that was a bit more weeb. Sorry, otaku. I should say it right. I've been poisoned by stuff. And it was fun, but yeah, I read that like one volume at a time, just piece by piece, because of that. This story's really tricky. The Carrying Crimson, I feel like it's never thicker, and I feel like it's like no matter how much I shake it, it never like really just like gels thickly on the model. I mean, that's like legitimately, you could probably just take like, just look through like earlier 2000s and just kind of like follow the seasonal charts. You'll find some stuff. Love Hina was pretty fun. I don't think Love Hina will blow anyone's dick off or anything, but it was like, I had fun with it at the time. It was exactly what I also really loved that Ken Akamatsu is just straight up a politician. Like, he is just straight up a like, yeah, I'm a politician now, but like the kind that like cares about otaku shit, which is nice. Yeah, Love Hina is very much that like accidentally like it's like, hey, I used the bathroom and someone will be changing and to be like, yeah, etchy pervert hentai. Hit him, he goes flying. That was a lot of Love Hina. I'm not gonna lie, that was a lot of Love Hina. You are getting that out of Love Hina. That's fine. That's fine, you know. Kind of, I find also like a lot of the stuff that was like, huh, oh, this is very droll. Like, yeah, this is it's like nostalgic for me now. I will fully admit that there's like a sense of nostalgia to Love Hina. So no Dragon Ball Z. See, I was so thirsty for anything around that era that I was just like, fuck it, what? Like I mentioned before, I willingly read Loveless. Oh fuck, hold on. I think the blood dripped down his hand. I don't think it's like the worst. Actually, it does kind of grime him up in a way that's kind of fun. I just was not expecting that. I can kind of like touch that up a little bit. Yeah, it's anime. It is very anime if it's timed in a way that I find very, like I said, very like cozy. Like I know that's like very like your mileage may vary, but I do find it very cozy. That is true. That is also at the end of the day a lot of things. There is a lot of anime and manga where the audience is like teenage boys. So it's like, yeah, you're not the target audience for it anymore. Like, having a girl fall on your face ass first when you're grown up feels weird, but when you're 15, you're like, fuck yeah, bro. What's another? Oh, you got this like Oelia green that might be good on that like bottom green. There's a lot of these like enamel like fun paints I never really use. I still do need to watch Golden Boy. I might check that out. I used to collect a lot more anime on Blu-ray the problem is I have one Blu-ray player. It is my PS4 and it is in the living room. I so rarely go to my own living room. I got like my TV is not great, but like, you know, it's like a reasonably sized TV. But I just don't, I think it's just because going into the living room is just very like far away from all the other like bullshit that I like to mess around with. The drop cook a bit? Oh, there we go. Is this like really thick? The Coily Gring's having that thing where it's like I shake it a lot and nothing's coming out. Yeah, every now and then if you get one that is like an older dude, it does kind of feel nice when you find like an older anime pro tag. Like I think like Not Silver Spoon, there was another romance that was like a bunch of college people that was kind of neat. I make pills for that now. Fuck up. Wait, I try to say shut the fuck up and fuck you at the same time and it just turned into fuck up. Which is arguably more of a insult. Like damn. Did not mean that. Go man. Like stick a, you know, if I stick a toothpick in there, really jam that shit. There we go. I got insulted, making me the victor. Oh. Got a little bit more coming out. Maybe just starting to harden. I feel like it's like still fit. Yeah, that was also the tricky thing. I think for like basically my entire life, buying anime physical was always like, I don't think there was ever a time except for like arguably recently-ish where buying anime wasn't like ungodly expensive. Like I've gotten legitimately Black Friday has some really good Blu-ray sales, basically wherever. I got like all of Girls Last Tour, I think for like $20 a couple of years ago. I need to watch that still. I read the manga. I do like the Girls Last Tour manga a lot. I just haven't got around to the anime yet. Yeah, that's like that's not too bad. I can also kind of use the enamel to kind of like mix. Ooh. That's kind of fun. There we go. Oh, blow dry, yeah. I accidentally dropped my blow dryer. Yeah, living room. Well, the thing is, like, I think it's because there used to be a time where like I would do more in other rooms in my house. But really, the room I'm in right now is like, it's got everything. So I got my computer, it's got my hobby stuff. It's kind of like my room. Like, if I had like a place that I could go to, like, if I had like an external storage unit, I do believe legitimately I would need a house of like half the size I'm in at the moment. Like, I would not need a whole lot. Ripped off. I feel like a little bit. I feel like a little extra removal. My power's useless. I could just leave this. Yeah. That's yeah. Older protags can definitely be fun for that reason, for sure. Yeah. It's kind of why I really like the Ranking the Kings. I think was like the last anime that I remember. I was like, I watched it when it was like pretty new, and I was like, oh fuck, Ranking the Kings really caught me off guard. Because like if you look at the art style, it's like this is just gonna be some like kind of like feel good family show. And it's like it is, but also man, it is a brutal fucking show. Ranking the Kings is like a really cool, legitimately like a fantasy series with no isekai elements, but it's really really good. If you have not watched Ranking the Kings, I don't know if they ever were going to do a second season, but if they, like, still watch it. It's good. All right, there we go. The lad. I think at this point, it's just a matter of letting the lad dry. Like, his weird fucked up back tumor is in a good spot. One thing I do need to do is this is a plasma gun, I believe, like a very small one. So I do need to make the coils glow. But I think I just need to let that dry now. Honestly, pretty good run though. How you doing, Moss? How you doing? I made this fucked up little feller. He's actually doing really good, but he's very moist at the moment. I think I'll be able to de-moist him either. I think a lot of it is just the kind of effects. I guess also I did use a satin varnish at the end, which might affect things. I might need to eventually blast this with some matte varnish just to kind of dull it down a little bit. But he's also a turnip guy, so like if he's a little ooey gooey, that's not the worst. But yeah, I'm gonna let him dry right now. He's in a good spot. He's in a good spot. Let's remove the various enamels and stuff. Yeah, no, legit. Oh, that was like, this is not a huge spoiler for Ranking the Kings. But like, the Ranking the Kings has one of the best, like, bitchy stepmoms because it just doesn't do the like, oh, she's evil. You're like, oh no, I see what happened here. And you're like, oh god, okay. Yeah, he's like, oh. Hold on a sec. Like the lid popped weird of my mineral spirits. Actually, you know what? I should probably just go wash my hands. Get me a new glove. So I'm a BRB. Oh. It wasn't like a big thing. And like when I twisted the lid, it like twisted one more extra step and just got me a little bit of enamel blast back. Nothing too bad. All right. We'll need to get me another glove though. You guys really overestimate how much I need this shit. Yeah, dude, I do need to shut my door though because it's actually legit very cool. Grab a glove. You grab a new paper towel. Oh yeah, I mean, wait, there's also like an anime channel in the Discord too. So feel like if people want to recommend and reminisce about anime stuff, feel free to go nuts. How's it going, everybody? I've returned. Yippee! All right. So let's oh god. New glove. Hey, there we go. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. All right. Let's see. You. It's fine. As a little bread dude, he's doing all right. You actually. I could do like I think I need. Yeah, this is getting there. This one's not too far off. There we go. I think I've heard about Garzy's Wing. I don't know much about it, but I definitely recall the name. Good to know that it is also very good. Play it. Little dry brush on there. And there's like a couple little bits I need to hit the I need to do like a little bit of touch up on some of the coloring. I can do that. That's all good, Kill. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Hell yeah. Paint session's going pretty good. I overestimated how complex the pets were going to be, which is good because I still need to put together the bees and the little lamprey guys. So I got a bit to go on them. like... Oh, that's just like a hole in the sculpt. Okay. I want to do... Oh yeah, let's do, let's see... Oh, there we go. Yeah, so let's get this hex lichen and get like a slightly brighter purple on top of that existing purple. Do that real quick. Yuppie. A little bit on there. I think the other line might be a bit too shiny. I'm like looking at him right now. And he's very shiny. I might need to touch that up a bit. There we go. Let's get a brighter purple here though. Let's get like a little bit into the. There we go. Yeah, I think making this guy like mysterious purple pie was the correct choice. Just kind of like hit up this little bits. There we go. I considered the Ox. But the thing is, like, I think the tricky thing about Wandering Morse is that, like, that he's got this, like, this perk already that says that, like, oh yeah, when you move something, you can move something 6 more inches. How you doing, We're Living? How you doing? Hold on. Nice. There we go. How you doing? This guy is currently drying. I'm so torn because I both kind of like the shine and kind of think it's a bit much. Maybe if I gave it like a really light pass through with the what's it called, with a matte varnish, that might tone it down just enough. That might be the play. That might be the play. But yeah, so I was like, well, on one hand, making the stump gun move is kind of neat, but also I don't know how much I actually need to move this. I pretty much just need to move the stump gun onto an objective because So for context in Turnip, there is the stump gun, which is your artillery piece. It's really cool. It's very roll dependent. If you roll well, it's going to make people think stump guns are stupid OP. If you roll poorly, it does literally nothing. In addition, because it is immobile by nature, there's actually kind of like a huge disadvantage to using a stump gun because like a lot of Turnip is won in the objectives. It's a very objective-based war game. I mean, most war games are. Because if it was just a matter of just pure murder, war games actually get pretty like boring. Because you just gravitate towards the army that kills hardest, and then you don't really get any fun or differentiation or whatnot. It's just pure violence efficiency. But stump guns, because they can't move, they can't ever control points, so you're just always like down the point. And however, Wandering Morse gives you the option to scoot it up to a point. Just like keep it on one of your like back row points. Like you don't need to go super far. Just hold on to one in the back. And that certainly makes it a lot more useful, like even without like buffing its damage or anything. Which is why I'm excited about it, because I have a really fun stump gun that I like. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Now you got a third. Now you just need one more, and that's a whole campaign group right there. Hell yeah. Sounds incredibly legit. We just keep, as far as like teaching new people, we just keep finding like, people just at the shop whenever I play, just keep asking me and the friend I'm playing with about games. And I'm more than happy to oblige because, you know, that's kind of my goal is to get people in my hobbies on and off stream. Hell yeah. But like, it's always really nice. It's just like they see the models and like, ooh, what's going on there, buddy? And I got them. Got their ass. Got them. But yeah, like I said, I think I can do it with just those pets. I really want to do the bees though, because I don't know, the bees seem really fucking good because you're like, yeah, here's a bunch of units. They get +1 attack per guy. I'm like, what the fuck? Unless I'm misreading that and it's just 1 extra attack per bee, which is still, depending on the unit, like if you put those on a lump, that's not bad. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, the base is here. I cover the eyes because they're like very obvious, like woodsy eyes. I just need to give him like a cool, like maybe like a vine cloak. Maybe I just take like a bunch of roots and just kind of like drape them over the back, and then just kind of like maybe put like maybe put some else around that. I can maybe do that. That's how you doing, Lord of Bones. How you doing? This is really, I might need to look at that rule. Maybe I do gotta print out the fox if I want the fucking thing to move. I just thought the thing that said, my dear's eschaton just said, any follower unit can move 6 inches. Even if it, like, that's the way I read it. I might need to double check. That might also be like one of those things where it's like, it was written out and no one really thought about it, and then I need to ask. I do like Turnip, but sometimes the rules are like, is this supposed to work this way? And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's the perfect time for it to run out. Read that. You should read it. The Turnip rules are fun. Turnip is a very fun game. It's a very, very fun game. All right, so Pie is also looking good. I'm gonna let Pie sit. Reader another. How you doing? Welcome. Also, Lyrical Coin 4. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I did not give you a proper howdy. Right now I'm working on some turnip pets, but also because like this guy is still drying. Maybe that's just a lot of this shine could just be dry time. But I do think I'm going to. Got like the red leaked down his pants. He's bleeding. Oh, I guess I don't know. That's just in there on his dick. Okay. And also, how you doing, Ergon? How you doing? I don't know what's in the expansions. I say go for the board game base because you could just use it for a minis game at the very least. No, don't. Hey, listen, don't shun friends and family because you can get them to play with you. Hey, let's go. Everybody's painting all their Kingdom Death but me. I need to work on some Kingdom Death. Maybe it's like a next year project. I don't know if I want to do all the like the very Survivor combos, but if I can get at least I think if I can at least get like some of the like all the big monsters. Maybe even the Phoenix, I don't know. It's been a while, so I knew the cudgel gave me like basically the lump attack where it just auto wounded. I believe head gives you either extra attacks or a bonus to an accuracy. I think it's a bonus to an accuracy. And then there was some other mutation that I do not recall what I had that gave me extra attacks. I do remember getting those. Also, I think in a bit of ironic twist, I think I'm gonna make his smile actively white. Like his actual teeth are gonna be really, really good compared to his fake teeth. Yeah, no, magnetizing those units I don't think are worth it. I think that's like that's like it's like I think magnetization is good. It's a good thing to do and a good habit to be in. People who magnetize like Space Marine arms are insane. Like, I understand that a lot of Space Marines used to have a lot more varied loadouts. That kind of thing would be like legitimately worth it, kind of, but also like those joints are really, really loose and it's like really, really just like hard to deal with. Could do that thing where it's up. I get his eye. I don't know why I would decide to go for green eye on him. And the eye socket. On this up close to my face just to get a better eye coverage. There we go. Okay, I think there's like still little bits I need to get. Hold on. So I'm getting his eye. His eyes turn out pretty good. All right, one of them is. Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, so the eyes are good. I think he's always just got like. Oh, hold on. There we go. And I think I just need to wait for it to dry a little bit, maybe, or even now. Let's get like a little bit of that like interior back. Well, even. Yeah, wait for that to dry a little bit. What else? You know, I know I want to do. So these guys are not done yet, but these are also technically a turnip project. So, hey, remember these guys? They're really close. They're really, really, really close. I think what I need to do. What do I need to do? So yeah, these are going to be gutter snipes for my turnip like weirdo project. Put dangling red veins under his root. Oh. Hold on. A thought. So, I have this. This is, like, this is like some like wire I have. So what I might be doing, what I think I need to do is take a little bit of this red. Now my nightmares have become real. It's your fault on this one, 100%. There we go. Yeah, like that's like one of those things that I understand conceptually the idea of like tactical squads were cool. And I understand that like you, by having all Marines be basically like mono weapon squads, feels kind of weird now. But also like straight up, it was just like, yeah, everybody's got a different weapon. And that sometimes you would just choose the wrong weapon when you built your guys. Like, not like an incompatible, just like, oh yeah, no, you didn't know that this rocket launcher was shit? Oh, you fucking idiot moron. How dare you? Also, this is kind of fun because I can just paint the roots, like I can paint this like directly on here. It's actually really, really easy to do. I'm kind of surprised. So I just gotta keep, all I have to do is just really just kind of mush it. I could get more, but I actually just think weirdly enough, this particular bundle right here is kind of perfect. Like, I don't think I'm gonna need much more than this. All right, so I'm gonna let this dry, and I'm gonna cut this off and glue it to the bottom of Urgot. You know, because this is perfect. So I got like this. So what I'm gonna do is I'll go to the bottom of him. Do a little. Oh yeah, why am I bothering with that? Why am I bothering with that color? I have a dried blood color. Let me just do that, actually. Hold on. Oh, this is clogged. Well, let me unclog that. I don't think I did, Vtuber. I did not. I'm telling you, if I do not say anything, I might have missed it. And sometimes chat messages will just be missed. There's just an inherent nature of how this goes. Oh god, yeah, the fucking intercessor stuff. Oh, did I break this tip off? Oh god, I should just use my metal sounding thing. I should just use my metal sounder instead of just using a toothpick. Oh, what a fool I was. Can I remove this? No, I guess I can just shove it down in. I guess it'll just be like a toothpick fragment. It'll just be a toothpick fragment in there now. Yippee. I'm gonna use dry blood as an effect. And let me dab this at the bottom. I am going to eventually enamel wash this guy, so it's probably going to need to like probably do some more with. I'll probably need to reapply it later. So that's oh god, actually significantly worse. Oh, this is so much worse. Okay. Let me do like a little bit around like the tips of the feet. Yippee, helping, let's go. There we go. There we go. All right, I'll need to like mess with it later. It's too clean right now. And then now, sorry. I'm making things worse. Okay, so now if I take this paint and I apply it directly over the fiber stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the ticket. Oh, that's the ticket. There we go. All right, let that dry. Yeah, just as like this little guy was just like, I'm gonna be my own little lad. And then just kind of like ripped. I kind of imagine maybe he just like, there's like a big giant somewhere that just one day he's like, you know what, fuck you. I'm going to go see the world. He rips himself out and then just goes on a magical little journey, making friends and enemies along the way. It's okay. Your hate powers me. I enjoy it. All right. So while that's going, I'm going to work on these guys a little bit. I think what I just need to do is I just need to get a little bit more of this, like the dark ivory. and mix it with this, like, what's it? It's like the Steel Sponge and Magic mix, which is kind of like a, like this stuff is good for making like glazes. Like 2 drops, 3 drops. Let's do 3 drops, and then mix it. So I need to make sure that it doesn't like stay super hard onto the brush. There we go. I take this mixture and I mix it up. Oh god, one of my brushes I dry brush with her has gotten really crusty, and I'm not happy about that. There we go. There we go. So now what I can do is I can take this and like really thin this bad boy out, and then kind of like, I think, because this is what I was doing this previously, but I think when I did it, like the downside to glazing sometimes is that like it looks like it's going to be a lot brighter than you thought was going to be, and then it just kind of like dries. I'm just going to try to like add a little bit more of this into just like some of the various areas. There we go. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have got that in the teeth. I can fix that though. Mr. Fix-It, how you doing? How you doing? I am currently waiting for some shit to dry, so I am doing a little bit of work on my Gene Stealer turnip, guys. Basically, tonight's main lad is big drying right now. He is really still kind of... He's glossy, and I don't know how much that gloss is just like, this is going to take a bit to dry or not. So I'm giving him some time. And then while I do that, I can just glaze a little bit more white onto this guy and its kindred. Yeah, well, Gross and Stubby describes a lot of my turnip, guys. So yeah, pretty much. As one does. There we go. Just trying to get, especially for these, just get them in like any. So I want this to have like a weird kind of like I said, kind of like whitish pale, but like I don't want it to be like super stark, because I'm like using like really thin glazes on it. All right, so let's get a little bit more around here. Again, this like really thin too, because like I gotta like I can always add more. I can never go back. There we go. All right, so he's done. So anyway, so you know this horrible tooth, right? So what I did is, everybody can thank, I believe it was Lotta, there we go. My brain put dangling red veins under its roots, and I hate it. I hate it. So I'm making that real. Because I can't turn down a good suggestion, so we got this. Now I'm just gonna go like... No, hold on. I was trying to just like cut it. I think I just need to use a blade. Exacto knife. There we go. Put this turnways and just go like, hey, there we go. Perfect. I'll keep it around in case I need more. I probably won't. But it's like this seems like a good amount. Uh-oh. Oh, it's stuck to it. I was like, where did it go? All right, there we go. We have the threads. We have the threads. Let's get my glue out, and then I think I'm actually gonna bend it in half. Got a little bit of glue here. And then grab a... Oh yeah, I can grab the toothpick I used for it. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we fucking go. Hell yeah. Okay. Maybe just kind of just gotta shape them a little bit more so that they're actively dangling. So sorry. I feel like I'm causing everybody immense pain, but this is the best for me. I'm like, oh, this is beautiful. Oh, I love this. Okay, there we go. Hydrate and stretch. No, I'm sorry. You can't get me to stop. I know what you're doing. I see through it. There we go. Yeah, I'll hydrate and stretch. Hold on. Beautiful. Let me stretch. Ah, there we go. This fucking thing. All right. So let's see. Got this. Okay, so we got them. I gotta like shape them a little bit, going a little bit more behind it. I'm gonna slightly pull it back. There we go. Maybe on the bottom, maybe? There we go. Something like that. Something like that. Like, I don't know if I should trim it. It is going off base, but I kind of don't mind it. There we go. Snake time. Hey, yeah, let's do that. That distraction technique will work. Wow, check it out. We're going to the official Nanners fan club. Yippee. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nanners is doing good. She's big chillin'. I'm hoping probably this weekend I'm going to give her a big cage cling, which I think is going to be good. I think she needs it. Yeah, people do not know. This is my wonderful snake Nanners. She is a really, really, really cute snake, and I love her a lot. I love her a lot. So let me. Oh, Southie, let me get you on there as well. Oh shit! Oh shit! We got the updoots. We got the updoots. All right, let's go. Let me get you off freshman at the very least. Looks like you're solidly at 3. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting fun, lads, that everybody loves. Nobody's repulsed about what I'm painting tonight. Nobody's feeling an intense physical pain when I'm painting tonight. Yippee! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So let me go to my commands and get support of Nanners. Hey, Nanners loves everybody if she could comprehend love, and everyone loves Nanners. Yippee. So yes. Oni no Akeru, you're now the vice president, and Sathi, you are now the junior year of the official Nanners fan club. Yippee! Let's go. Oh, you missed my cozy streams? Oh, that's really, really sweet. Let me show you what I'm working on. So, here's a like angry animate tooth with its kind of just, it's got its like little nerves just kind of dangled behind it. As one does, I'm sorry. So this guy's like a little side pet for a turnip thing. And Lada on YouTube was like, hey, it'd be really like fucked up if that had like dangling little nerve bits. And I was like, shit, you're right. That'd be great. Oh fuck. That's like legit. Like I've had friends in aerospace. That stuff is really fucking brutal. Best of luck on that. Best of luck on that. Holy shit. You bring out the pastries. Well, hold on. I gotta get a little bit more. I gotta get a little bit more on these. Also, just like doing this is good because I can kind of use the paint to kind of shape it a little bit more. Oh. And also a really nice thing you could do with these like with these like paints, like the blood paints, you can really thin them out too and just kind of do like basically kind of create like a weird sort of like little wash kind of thing with it. It's like I need it to look kind of like bloody, but also kind of like spotty. There we go. There we go. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. This is I really like this is the Wargame Fanatics Dry Blood. I really like it actually. Legitimately, it is a much nicer blood than Blood for the Blood God. Blood for the Blood God honestly is kind of weak sauce. I don't like it. It's got only like one consistency. This one you can actually get in like fresh blood and dry blood, which I think really, really helps. Yeah, you got some variety with it. I'm also just hitting like some blood on the dirt. I probably won't actually like I was originally going to do an enamel wash, but I think I would actually ruin a lot of the effects on this guy. So I think maybe I could actually just straight up use like an Agrax Earthshade and not really fuck with it too much. There we go. Oh, Betrayer's really fucking good. Hell yeah, that Betrayer's a really one. Is a really good one. Need more world leaders. World leaders are cool. I actually really like the kind of like inherent kinship of the world leaders and the word bearers. It was fun. It was fun. I like Argel Tall and Karn just kind of like hanging out. It's been a while since I've actually used like a G-dubs wash on anything, but I think in this instance it's gonna work. Kind of getting a little. There you go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's just two bros, just like dealing with the fucking just like the Emperor and his bullshit. Man, what a dream team! What a dream team! I'm very proud of him. I'm very proud of this little guy. Look at him, such a cute little lad. He's a little. You know what, you guys? I hear about little guys and like the inherent whimsy of just a little guy, but I don't. Oh, how you doing, Vera? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Man, I'm not getting alerts today. What the fuck? How's it going? How's it going? Also, Mal35, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. If you do not know me, I'm Howard, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle's game variety. How you doing, miniature? I'm very sorry because I'm currently painted a little tooth buddy with exposed nerves because I was given dark and terrible thoughts. But yeah, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? I've not heard a Skate story, but hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, I'm working on the lad. Yeah, he's just a little guy. This is the main guy I was working on tonight. He is pretty good, but I'm definitely waiting for the enamel to fully dry on him before I might also hit him with like a matte varnish or whatever. He's a. Also, how you doing, Ilio? How you doing? How you doing this to me tomorrow? Hey, let's go. Let's go. Oh fuck, we got ad break. But yeah. I don't think I introduced myself. You do not know me. I'm Howard, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle's game variety. This guy's the model for Turnip28, which I am also going to be using for. I'll just wait for the ad. I'll wait for the ad break to finish though. No. Big stretchy. All right, we're back from ads. Yippee! So yeah, this is the guy I'm working on. He's for both Turnip28 and I play Warhammer 40k 3rd edition, specifically the Lost in the Damned. Sometimes I do Chaos Space Marines and Lost in the Damned because both of them fuck immensely in that edition. Not from a power level standpoint, just in terms of just pure creativity. You're like, yeah, you can make so many viable armies, and it's really cool. And this guy is just for a game called Turnip28, which is really legit. But yeah, I have no idea why none of my alerts are triggered. Twitch has been kind of weird lately, so that might be it. So how you doing, Cloudy? Welcome. How you doing? I am filled with the whimsy of just making a horrible little guy. And you know, that's all I need. The really kind of like dried up blood effects. So I can like really get it like crusty and coagulated. My greatest joys of mini painting are painting like all the horrible, like people who do like nice and clean like elves and space marines. That's not my jam. Song is weird. It was so. Oh god, I'm sad that Kanaton graduated. Like I haven't watched her in a while, so I'm like not like the most active Kanaton fan. But she did like a little jokey like friendship song when she was new to Hololive, and that's what that was. I noticed that it does seem that like if somebody is playing like older editions, at least in my local area, it does actually tend to be 3rd a lot. I do notice 3rd tends to get like a decent amount of mileage, but I think it's very much like varies depending on your location kind of deal. I like it because like the 3rd edition Chaos Codex is really fun. It really gives you a lot of stuff to do. But, and like, I don't know, like Modern 40k is not bad. Well, good news for you, Lana. I'm building that next. No, I don't have a Tomini. I don't have a Tomini. I got this guy. He's like a little piece of bread with feet, who's adorable. Not that though. Not that. It's like one of the. I'm just trying to make it so it looks like the rest of the tooth is still kind of tooth colored, but has like just like enough tinge of the blood. Yeah. So these are so. Oh God! I just dropped on my pants. Luckily we good. We Gucci. So Turnip has like a little sub faction where you can use a bunch of little like pets. So this is a little pet. This is a little pet. And this guy's a little pet who's like a floaty little pie, you know, as one does. Hey, Horse Heresy Mark 6 Horse Heresy stuff is rad. I was working on this is, mind you, this is a Mark. I can never remember this box, but I think this is Mark 2. I got this guy. And then... I have so many of these bodies I gotta work on. So many Mark 6 for my word bearers. I got so many of them. But that's fine. I worked on a bunch of them yesterday though, just getting that like the texture paste, a little bit of rock, and then seal it with some Mod Podge, which is why I can like scratch at it and whatnot. I did give him a custom shoulder pad and a cool Chaos Warrior head, because Chaos Warrior heads fuck on marine bodies. Hey, everybody who does Chaos stuff, treat yourself. Use some Chaos Warrior heads. You'll have a good time. You'll have a good time. Yeah, this guy is still gonna be drying. I think so anyway. Probably still good to give him a while. Oh yeah, Saint Decent heads are also good too. Saint Decent is one of the best head people of all time. She does great fucking work. Yeah, for me it's not even the simplification. It's just that, like I like customization. I like your dude stuff, and Modern 40K doesn't really give me that in a way I like. Yeah, I'm a big fan on like my dudes and just having fun and just doing my own cool little shit. Hate your Slate Paralysis Demon next, probably. I feel like it's inherently on my docket. I get like a little bit of just. I have like a little bit of egg racks or shit. Usually I use enamel washes these days, but I am enjoying this. I'm gonna add a little bit more of this around this cavity. Probably a bit more at the top too. The best. I realize I said that. I mean, I don't know about Saint Decent's personal life. Very sweet lady though, and she does really good. Like, she's got several different headsets, and they're all excellent. They're all really good. They're all really, really good. Add a little bit more up there. I think this guy's basically done. Like, I could maybe fuck around with it a little more. I might be getting diminishing returns. One thing I do want to do, I want to use the True Blood effect, like the newer, fresher blood, and just use it on the trail. Just like a little bit. Just like a little bit on the trail. Yeah, hell yeah. Custom chapters are rad. Long time ago, I was doing a custom chapter, and I just kind of didn't stick it with it. Now I do Minotaurs, and I do my own, like, word bearer offshoot warband, which is fun, but, like, it'd be like that. I'm taking this fresher blood and just kind of like lightly hitting this up. I don't think I'm getting really much change. Maybe I think I just need one. He's done, Hal. You can stop. You can stop at any time, Hal. I'm like, no, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. So if I can get like, I want to, cause like if I get it like thick enough, I get these globules on there. I much like the Space King guys. I do like me some globule. Oh, there we go. They're starting to weave a bit more now. If I can like, I bend these. Is bending worth it? Oh, actually. Twist that one back a little. There we go. Ah, yeah, I think any more playing around with it, I'm just gonna get diminishing returns. Boost this up a little. Oh, perfect. Excellent. All right. I'm gonna leave him alone now. I'm gonna leave this lad alone. I love it. Look at the little lad. Look at this. Look at this absolutely upstanding little dude. Horrible. This is such a horrible thing to do. Oh god, look how bad his cavity looks. Oh boy, I was gonna have the cavity ooze, and I think at this point, I don't think it needs to. I don't think it needs to do that. All right, so while those are drying, so these guys are gonna need some washes, but I'm probably gonna wait on them. This guy's drying. I could go back to, okay, there we go. Comparing like the glaze I did on, so these are for a Turnip28 project as well, but these are effectively like gene stealers. These are gene stealer Turnip28 lads because I also like mushing my war games together. I'm the guy that likes to have all my toys just like interact and smush together and whatnot. So I like to do that for my various armies. So I thought it'd be fun to do like a little turnip because I got some in the mouse strain. So I was like, what if I did like a little turnipy? If I did like a little turnipy thing with these, it was pretty good. Being like probably maybe 2. It's fine. I get like little extra bits of just kind of like pale bright skin. I really am. It's really fun. I didn't have any strong feelings, positive or negative, towards Sid when I was younger, but I am just really just Sid. I just grew up to be just like more charismatic Sid. Like, you guys watch me do horrible stuff, but instead of being like, man, this guy should be really scared by a cowboy, you guys are all like, oh no, I'm gonna watch this elf. Wow, look at him doing stuff, being all creative. Like, yay, let's go. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm glad you all indulge me in my madness. Yippee, let's go. Such is the whims of chaos at the end of the day. Okay, pretty legit. So, because basically these guys just need like, I don't even know if the step I'm doing they need per se, but I think just like one more little bit of this kind of like color differentiation I'm digging. Then after that, I need to add a little bit more gloss to like the, to a lot. I basically want to mix like that speed paint I used for a lot of the blues, but mix it with a gloss layer so I can kind of like smoosh it on a couple bits. Which actually, considering that like this is going to like not be super intense color-wise, this actually might not take too long to do. Every time I try to get the Ripper faces, I always catch like extra bits that I did not want to goop up, but it usually works out. Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you are a giant tooth, I actually think the idea of a giant tooth hanging out with a bunch of pastries is like, you know, pretty like kind of on brand, you know. Just hanging out with some snacks, living your best life. Paste. Because I think there's also like a couple areas with like the hand and whatnot that kind of blended in a little bit too much. How you doing, Shadow? How you doing? That time was my bad. I do think there is something weird with the Twitch alerts, which is why I'm not seeing like anything today. But if you have followed me or checked me out or done anything cool, and I missed it because Twitch is being dumb, thank you. I do appreciate it. If I don't know, I still like, maybe this is the thing too, where it's like they killed a big giant and then like the tooth was like, I want to be a friend too, and just ripped itself out and just continued on its journey. Like, it's like, I really like the idea that it's nice. Like, I know he looks like this, but I really fuck with the idea that this is like a nice creature. There's also a dark thought that's like, what if you used Uhu glue? Uhu glue with blood. I don't know if I need that though. Once again, I think I'm at that stage that like, if I could fuck it up and now it would just be diminishing returns, you know? Oh, Love and Deep Space. Yeah. There's probably more gacha games that track your periods. That's just the one that I know off the top of my head. Just because I find that one, like, I see VTubers occasionally go feral over gacha games. Man, Love and Deep Space activates some people's neurons like super hard. Oh, but the Tooth Fairy was just like a big old. Well, that could be cool, actually. I don't know. I'm because like Tooth Fairy would be very like, you know, like kind of like expected and on the nose. I do kind of like the idea that just one day it just like ripped itself out of a dead guy. It's just like, I'm going on an adventure. Yippee. I can't wait to show them to my friends at the store. I need to work on the rest of the warband now though. I don't really have the rest of the what's it called? The rest of the Wandering Morris warband ready to party. I need to now though. I definitely need to. nice. This guy is looking pretty good. Let me do... So I need a new palette. That's what I need. I need to put this knife... I have a very unfortunate X-Acto knife that has a very loose cap, which is not a good thing to have. All right, there we go. Got me a palette. Gloss paint. Yeah, I don't like... God, you're right. A lot of my warbands are just like... This thing was alive at one point. And then it got blown off and is now like a wholly separate creature. That happens a couple... Now that you mention it, that's like a reoccurring trend, which I enjoy. I like having reoccurring themes in my armies, even if they're that... I took some gloss paint, took some Raging Sea speed paint. I'm gonna stir them together, and in theory, this should create like the same sort of blue I used for some of the like vents and stuff, but make it more like goo. Yeah, that's you should probably not. That seems like a bad idea. Add like a little bit there. Add a little bit there. Here. Definitely add a big old blob near the front. This is also where it's like there's like a couple little bits where I'm like, okay, so like this top bit needs to be more like actively goopy and leaking. I'm gonna restore that. There we go. Maybe even get like a couple little bits into joints. I don't necessarily have to get them into joints, but it does. I think it adds a little. I think it adds a little bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Is it Ymir fetish? Wait. I'm gonna. I feel like that's a historical like joke that I'm just totally missing. Ymir sounds familiar, but I'm blanking on what the significance is. A little bit. There we go. Oh, the world. Oh, yeah. Like sometimes I do wonder how often just like people retread these kind of like generational kind of like mythic archetypes entirely by accident, you know? Like by making a horrid little tooth man, am I tapping into the collective unconscious for like the kind of just the greater cultural context of just like mythology? I don't know. It's like one of those things. It's like it's just kind of also forgot to get the opposite sides of the goo tubes. But then again, also I do just talk about the goo tubes, so who knows? Maybe I'm full of shit. Set you aside. Work on this one. I just did it. I just put some goop in one. There we go. Let's goop this guy first. So far, the gooping is going pretty good. Everything that could use some goop is going legit. Put like a little bit on that nubbin. Put a little bit on that nubbin. Here, put it here. Some of these didn't get like I don't know. It's like much brighter on here than it is on this side. I think I'm okay with that though. And get like maybe a little bit into there. Hogfather Army is basically my pick. Hey, let's go. Oh, okay. Humans came from his armpits. So the other ones, I'm like, hey, you know, that tracks. So truly, when mortals dream of armpits, they truly dream of eternity. Okay, no, I'm having too much fun with this. There we go. You want to goop your mouth a little bit? Maybe just like a little bit of goop. Maybe just like a little goop in the mouth. Just a smidgen. Goop in your mouth. Why am I phrasing it like this? I'm just realizing how horrible this sounds if I'm just like not paying attention. But did I get the wrist too? The wrist is excellent. Wrist adds a little bit. Sweat. Oh, it's a sweat thing. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, I don't get a join your same origin myth because I was made in a lab, but like, you know, it's still cool. Also, I don't know how I feel, but so I mixed in what's it called? What I did is I mixed in some gloss medium with a little bit of like this like bone paint. to get the ground. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, hold on. Like one more. I always forget this, like the back of the tube. There we go. There we go. It's like it turned out like it does look like it's kind of like mushy, boggy kind of thing. I do also wonder if maybe if I just did a gloss layer, maybe like entirely on top of that, that might be the ticket. That might be the magic. Why is your one leg shiny there? Weird. That might be the play. Go like just even the back is just gonna be goop. Get a little bit on there. Well, yeah. What came from his feet? No, that's a forbidden. That's the forbidden part. You're not. We cannot know. My myths are much too strong for you, traveler. On the back of the gun. Oh, this one I could actually reach the other tube as well, which is actually kind of rare. I don't know if going this thick with the slime is necessarily the best idea, but I'm okay with it. Have a little goop pouch, maybe even there. There we go. Because I do wonder maybe. Oh, I'm not surprised. Like butterflies are one of those things that like cute animal privilege exists, where it's like a lot of insects are basically the same, but like if you see a moth, you're like, oh, fluffy and majestic and adorable. But like if you see a fly doing like the exact same, like if the moth is hitting your face, you're like, get out of here, moth, you crazy moth. Unless you're used to moths like eating your clothes, and you're like, I wish a million deaths upon you. But like, if you see a fly doing that, you're like, your existence is over. Your existence is over. I will end you, fly. Just kind of funny how that works out. But yeah, butterflies are fucked up, don't they? Don't they? Like, there's like some that like eat just like straight up like trash and like shit and everything. Because butterflies don't care. Like butterflies don't know they're cute. Like they're just like, fuck it. We flap around and we eat stuff. We don't give a fuck. We're butterflies. The way butterflies say things. Goop a little bit in the mouth. I forget if I was actually making that. There we go. Oh yeah, no, proboscis will is proboscis are fun, but they're buck wild like things. I'm gonna try just straight up. I'm gonna take some gloss medium and just apply it directly on the base, without anything else. Just see if that like really kind of gives it that like last little bit. Maybe it will blend the colors a bit, like the other stuff a bit more. Also maybe get that. Maybe also get that on like the ankles to kind of like wetten them up, I guess. I don't know. This is like I'm not super sure because like this might have been just like a goof I'm gonna have to live with, but it's fine. I can pivot my goofs if need be. I could always technically cover this with maybe like a more solid paint. I don't think that's the way to go. I need to get some more goop after this. I'm gonna retouch up that. There we go. Drinking alligator. I didn't know about the drinking alligator tears. God, that's rad. From his feet spawned a TCG. Hey, I collect TCG cards. Fuck you. Once again, it's like weird because like I do enjoy Magic, but Magic I think is like my most overt vice, where it's like, that kind of thing when people were like get real like I don't know, like everybody's like, yeah, this thing I shouldn't do. It's bad, but I do enjoy it and I can't stop. Like as much as I give people shit for League of Legends, Magic is my League of Legends, the game that like. Would my life improve if I didn't play it? Probably, but like I do. Also, it really does help that I have like a really nice friend group that I play stuff. Like we're getting together in January. We're actually doing like a really cool thing. My Magic group is doing a big Secret Santa with another Magic group, where the idea is everybody's making decks for everybody, but they're all proxy decks though. So it's like no one really cares about like making like like fitting around the budget or doing like like worrying about finances for that. So we're all just like proxying decks, and it's like go real ape shit with like whatever you want. It's a really neat idea actually. I did not come up with it at all. I was brought in. I was like, hey Hal, I know you're busy a lot. I am known as the busy friend. I really am. People, my other friends are like, Hal's the busy friend, and they're not wrong. I objectively am. But they're like, hey Hal, we're gonna do this. Would you like to be interested? I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. And how you doing, Ironwolf? How you doing? How you doing? I'm big painting. I'm big paint. I think so. Yeah, there we go. This guy. Oh, he's not done yet, but not in like a. I need to touch him up. I just need to give him a black base. I just need to give him a black rim to his base, and he's ready to party. There we go. But yeah, I don't want to say what deck. Actually, no, I could, I don't know. It's really tricky because sometimes the people I know watch my streams, and sometimes I don't know if they do. It's really interesting because like I'll be like playing games. They're like, oh, how's that thing you're working on coming? I'm like, what? Huh? Nande. I forgot. They're like, oh yeah, no, they know I do this. They know I do this. Everybody's really like, it's a kind of accepting that I enjoy. Where like, I'm just left to do my own thing, and every now and then they'll ask as like a cool friend, like, "What you up to, buddy?" I'm like, "That's all I really want. That's all I really need." Like, I don't need anyone to like watch any any people I know, personally to like watch all my streams or anything. I just like how's doing this thing? Cool. That's it. I just like that level of just like base acceptance. I don't need anything fancier than that. That's a little annoying, that little bit that's in there, but I think it's still fine. I might touch it up a little bit. All right, there we go. Lad. Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you about the deck I made. Actually, I can actually. Hold on, let me. No, I don't want to check. I don't want to check viewers live. That's that leads to the ruin. Oh yeah, I know I could do this bad boy. This bad boy's still very work in progress. Oh wait, no shit, no, hold on. So that guy I do want to get done, but these guys are needed because there's going to be a turnip event soon, and I need to make sure that they're in like pretty decent shape. So I'm gonna grab some more white paint, and because I need to do their like like little sprouty things. So let me shake the fuck out of this too. Give him the black room. I am. I just did. It's fine. But yeah, I could probably say what the deck is because I'll probably forget. So, there is a gnome from Return to Ixalan. It's like Chuckle Fucknuts. I don't know his name. It's a lot of stuff. He's a Jeskai gnome. His thing is whenever he enters or whenever he enters or another dual-sided artifact enters, you can mill 4 cards and return an artifact from your graveyard to your hand. You can pay 6 or you can craft 6. I forget if you have to pay mana for that. You can sacrifice 6 artifacts to flip them into Big Fuck Gnome. And whenever Big Fuck Gnome is flipped or I believe attacks, you can take a dual-sided artifact and flip it. Now, it's a weird deck because it's both like you want artifact good stuff for recursion, but you also want to put in some artifacts that are dual-faced for like fun flip stuff. It's a deck that's legitimately very cool, but it's like, you know, the idea of like a deck would be neat, but you know that if you build it, you would pretty much need to buy every single part bespoke because you would never use any of these parts in a million billion years. I thought about this guy for a while for similar reasons. I was like, I would never pay money for this deck because it requires a lot of very specific pieces that only do anything in this deck. So I thought it'd be like really fun for like one of these kind of events where it's like, if like money's not an objective, if the person was like, man, this is fucking weird and doesn't play it again, that's fine as well. There's no like real, like no one like the time and effort investment's very minimal in this like a friendship holiday format. But also, like, it's a deck that, like, I don't think people would typically build because there's so many cards. It's easy to forget when Legends come out anymore. And that this one came out like last year. That's like a million years ago. So I'll have to see how the recipient enjoys it. I see. This is that kind of interesting thing where it's like there's effectively my local Magic group has fused with another Magic group because it shares a couple of members, and I'm still meeting a lot of people from the secondary Magic group. They're all like generally nice people. So it's not like a bad thing necessarily. It's just that there's like every now and then like a new person will materialize out of the void. I'm like, I have no idea who this person is. And they're generally nice, so it's not like a big deal. But yeah, I don't know the person who's receiving this deck, so I hope they like it. I hope they like it. Because I slaved over a hot oven. No. Oh yeah, no, Friday's a good night. We do more earlier in the week just because, like, it's that thing that, like, getting adult schedules to line up can sometimes be very, very tricky. Like, I think all of us have like very, very narrow, especially because, like, we got like, we're starting to get people with kids and a lot of stuff. My Pathfinder group, the one I've had since 2000, late 2000s in college, like, we've been together forever, and, like, we've actually managed. I was really worried once kids started to enter, because I was like, I feel like that's what's going to break a group up. It's going to be, like, some relationship things and kids, but surprisingly, no, that's not happened, which has been good. But, yeah, no, but in the Magic group, one of the players has a kid, and that kind of, you know, if you got to do kid stuff, you can't be like, well, I'll ignore it for a while because that is a child. You do have to take care of the child you made. Not that he's like a bad dad or anything, you know. Very, very, very good dad. Very much is taking care of child. But sometimes it's like, well, we can't play Magic because, like, you know, like a dance recital or something. I don't know. Stuff is happening, and we're like, cool, okay. Which I think is why there's like a partial soft merge between these two groups, because it also means it's like it's less dependent on everybody being there for that group to function, which I think is nice. I do think that, like, that level of redundancy works in like card games and war games, but like you can't really add that level of redundancy for like a TRPG. That's where shit gets really tricky. Just like one-off hairs. It looks like the goo on the bottom is beginning to dry a bit, and it does seem like it's kind of evening out the other group. So yippee. In that case, there might be like a couple little touch-ups for those guys, but those guys are turn out very nice. What else do I gotta do? He's still the same level of shininess. I might give him like a day to fully cure, and then I'll just have to assume that like if he's still shiny like tomorrow, I'll just need to like enamel blast him. I mean, like matte varnish blast him, which might remove a little bit. I don't know. I did get some good texturing around about the tubes. I'm not super worried by that, and I can kind of bring back some of the brights afterwards. That might legitimately do numbers. I mean, in the way that, like, I don't know, game stores are where money goes to die. It's just the inherent truth of the matter. I got one turnip model I can work on too. Hold on. Yeah. Todd. There we go. Oh, my mic is coming off. Don't do that. Todd is a very special model in Turnip. He's effectively like the OC of the creator, but is also just like a weird fucking. I think he's just like a dude that got turned into a frog. It's like just like an absolute just like weirdo little guy. What's he doing with you? We got blue pants. The bunny suit is pink. That's pretty standard. I just want to do just like a purple cloth. I don't know. I feel like I'm just adding colors to him. Yeah, it's Todd. I've kind of put off doing anything with Todd. This is not Todd's fault. There's just another person in my group who plays Todd on the regular. Like, that's his army. Like, you know how everyone, like, like if you have your army, and then someone else, and then like I could play Todd, and like, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I could just play it every now and then. It kind of feels like I've done like one color stream on Todd. It really, really has. I'm just kind of I'm just kind of doing shit. Unfortunately, I think I'm probably... This is going to have to dry, so it legitimately might just be one more color. We'll give him a purple bedroll. He's a really good little guy. Todd is very, like, little guy coded. But yeah, a friend of mine plays him on the regular, so this would be more like a fun little off thing to do. And, because that's Todd is his. In the same way that, like, my army is like, I guess the rocket battery. I do play the St. Almay's rocket battery a lot. I do really like the rocket battery. It do feel good. It do feel good to do. Now the question I'm also wondering, so he's dried. So like, I didn't have a bad time using Agrax. And like, these guys are like pretty simple. I do wonder maybe if like, maybe I do just like do some diluted Agrax and just kind of like putz with it. Like really thin it out and kind of like pat it off and stuff like that. So that's getting the color. But a little bit of thin out Agrax, just kind of see what happens if I just go like. There we go. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, these things are supposed to be dirty. I think really as long as like, cause like as long as I just kind of keep it moving, as long as I kind of like keep it moving and just like, there we go. Like just don't let it pool too bad. Cause just realizing that this is just like an enamel wash that has like a really short dry time. So if I can just like move it around, pat it off where it's too thick, do something like this kind of where it's like, you know, hold on. I do still have a sponge. What if I do just do similar things that I did to enamels, where it's just like I get a little bit on there, I give it like a tiny bit of time to dry, and just kind of, it's kind of fun actually. I've gotten so used to doing enamels that I kind of forgot like the old way can also be like, you know, can be pretty good for very specific things. Get like a little bit in there. Continue just to get like maybe like a little bit more around the bottom of the bread. Bottom of the bread's where I think I want it. Now this is a question. If I take a blow dryer and I just go like, there we go. Nothing too long. Like very, very, very micro. Very, very, very micro blast. So it's like that's streaking a little bit, but I caught it earlier. Catch that early before. Really, I need to stop it from pooling awkwardly. I can always go back and dry brush a bit later too. You know what? Not bad. I think I need to put some texture paste on the feet to make them look a bit like actually covered in dirt, not just like weirdly brown soles for no reason. Like maybe I might touch these up a bit later, but like, not bad. Let me try that with the fucking pie. Get like a little bit, re-moisten my Agrax and just hit up this pie. Oh. It's funny because like I had like a big batch of paint that I was saving for like, well, I have so much paint that I've actually like downsized my paint collection before. Where it's like I actively downsized my paint collection a bit because I'm like, well, this is like too much. I don't need this much paint. And like I could give this to some of the newer people around me. And it's just kind of sat, but like I was like, you know what? I think there's like a color I actually got rid of that I need. I don't think it's going to look great on the filling either, but I do think the filling I'm going to actively need to, I think the filling specifically I'm going to touch up. Like this is just going to be like an initial coat. I will go back to the filling. Especially because I think the filling needs to be gooey. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to undirt into purple. Undirt into purple. On Diablo 1 got smacked around. Oh, yeah, because like isn't some of like the especially those like end tier stuff gets like really pretty brutal. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with going back to the perp. That's fine. That's expected. There we go. Yippee, let's go, let's go. I think I'm gonna need to wait for this to like fully dry before I can fuck with the perp a bit. Two of them. Yeah, that has happened to me with some paints where I'm like, how many paints do I? Oh yeah, no, I got the same paint like 3 times. Sometimes I need it. Sometimes I do need the same paint 3 times. Specifically off the top of my head, that was like a some of this, especially for like colors that are like, especially ones that I airbrush, because I go through the ones I airbrush, like the reds a lot, so I sometimes get backups of those, and then I'll lose the backup. I'll get a backup because like I need this, and I'll lose the backup, and I'm like, where's my backup at? And then I'll buy another one, and then I'm like, oh, I found my back. Oh, okay. All right, so I have a big thing of gloss paint still in my palette. I'm gonna try mixing the gloss paint with some of the purple. Just go full. We're going full goop. We're going full goop. I was not aware that washes could ferment. How? I don't doubt you. Like I would not be surprised that that happened. I'm just confused because I didn't know that was a thing. So try. This might be too bright, but this is mixing some of the gloss paint. I think you just need a bit more gloss paint. I think that's the key. A little too thick. Go. One more drop of gloss paint. Really? How long do you have to have an acrylic before it rots, though? I guess. It's like I've had paints for like since like 2011 that have held up like relatively well. Oh yeah, sometimes you can use that. Okay. Oh, it's like a batch. Oh, okay. That explains it. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is see now. Okay, this is going good then. So it's like I think. Oh, he was doing the leaking from this side. Delicious, delicious leaky little pie. I'm very happy how much I've enjoyed. Like the original goal of tonight was to get this guy done, and he's not done because of enamel dry time. But I am happy with him. I am happy with them. However, I do think secretly the all-stars are the pets. I do think the pets have been fun. I was not aware of how much fun I would have painting these goofy little pets. I mean, when's the last time you checked on the contents of those, though? I do wonder if those, like, after a certain point that, like, you might just want to take those vintage paints and just, like, sell them on eBay. Be like, yo, I don't know the contents of these, but these have not been opened. So, I don't know, risk at your own peril. Yeah, the tooth is pretty memorable, to be fair. It's gonna, like... You're basically gonna have, like, all of it just kind of leak out this, like, one side, too. Where it's like... There's like a little drippy bit over there, but that's fine. Now the real question will be what the fuck this is gonna look like when it dries. That could really go anyway. The thicker I make this, the more fun it is. Because thick slime is always a treat. I love me some slime. You know what? Because I switched, I've kind of not done as much Nurgle stuff. I haven't got to do as much slime. I'm hoping, like, someday I would like to get the Darkwater box set, but that is not going to be for a while, and I feel that box is going to sell out. But at least whenever they do the stuff for just like the actual new army book, I would like to get back on that shit because I do love me some Nurgle. Right. I think it is wrap-up time, so let's go to the chatting screen. Yippee, let's go. Ah. All right, They still shooka. Hell yeah, let's go, let's go. But yeah, thank you for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Skedaddle. Like I mentioned before, I am switching to a 3-day-a-week stream because I want to A, have more time to plan shit, and B, prevent burnout. So I think this is a good compromise. Tomorrow we're going to be watching a movie called Barbarian. The most generic name for a fantasy like schlock movie I've ever heard. It should be fun. And how bad it is. Yippee. Then on Thursday, we're going to continue with Ripper, Christopher Walken's cyberpunk adventure. And on Sunday, we're painting some minis. I don't remember what minis I scheduled. I definitely have minis scheduled for this, for maybe, I think it's a rhino. I think I was wanting to do some rhino stuff. But yeah, everyone, thanks for coming. I had a lot of fun. I'm the YouTube people. I'm gonna let you nerds loose. So, bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. And